in 2 minutes.
So for the participants who are online, a lot of people has already replied me on the chat window, but we all have the files which we send through the email, which are the practice files, right? Anyone who do not have the practice files, please mention, and I have uploaded the practice files in the morning in the chat window once again.
And we suppose that all have Power BI desktop installed as well. Absolutely.
Yes, yes, this is essential, yes. So Man, before we begin the session, as we have just mentioned, so these are two different versions, right? Power BI desktop and the web cloud-based versions.
Yes, yes, yes. Okay. We have both. But that's the session now is about the the desktop one.
Yeah, yeah. Man, I think it's 10 o'clock here, and maybe we can start the session because at the start you will give some introduction and some setting up the scene. Meantime, more people will join. All together, we are expecting from 18 to 19 participants today.
Okay.
So a very warm welcome and good morning to all of you. I'm Kazi from Symphotix Training. As I have been interacting with you over the emails, so you know my name, and glad to see we have like 12 to 13 people online for this Power BI session. We have been doing Microsoft programs since last 4 to 5 years, and we have seen that after the Excel, Advanced Excel and Excel dashboards, in the past 2 years, more and more organizations are shifting to Power BI because of the powerful data pulling, stunning visualization of the reports, and data analysis. During the pandemic, we have started our sessions online, and thanks to Mani that he's one of our lead trainer for Power BI, and we have done various in-house sessions, especially in February. It was a hectic weekend. Man has conducted a session on Friday and Saturday for one of the local groups in UAE on Power BI, and once again this morning. So thank you, Man. Thank you for joining once again. It's the third consecutive day in a row. Thank you. Just to set the timings, we will be having a formal break for 10 to 15 minutes at 11:30, and we will do the lunch break at 12:30 to 12:45. And we are aiming to finish the session by 3 o'clock UAE time. If you have any questions, you can unmute your mic and you can post the questions, or you can use the chat window to ask the question. But it's better that you unmute your mic, ask the question, so that then and there your confusion is clear. Thank you very much to all of you. Enjoy the day. Thank you, Man. Over to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Good morning and welcome all for this session on Microsoft Power BI. So myself, Manaid, I am Microsoft certified trainer and also a professional in Excel and Power BI. I hope, guys, that you will enjoy this course. It's for someone who don't know about Power BI and who want to start with Power BI, but also it can be very useful if you know. I will cover the whole story about how you interact with data to build your dashboard. Now, as Kazi said, nowadays we see a shift. So people now are using more and more Power BI. But still, Excel, you know, it's the tool. Excel, we cannot without Excel. We are all using Excel. But if you want, you know, visuals that are, you know, nice and beautiful and interact quickly, then Power BI is the tool for that. Now we send you, as Kazi said, activities. I will tell you that we need to do something about these activities, which is if you have the folder of these activities, I need you please to create, let me show you what exactly I want you to do. I want you, if you please, to create a folder on your main C drive. Here, look at that. So this is my C drive. You see here, I have C drive, and create a folder and call it, if you please, Contoso Data Model. Exactly the same spaces, the same everything. Please create a folder on your C drive that has the same exact name. And then, so create that folder, if you please. And then use the files we sent to you, and there are two folders. Here are they, by the way. It is. So this is what we sent to you, team. Look at that. This is what we sent to you here. Okay. I need this folder and this folder to be inside Contoso Data Model. Now, why I'm doing that? I'm doing that only for training purpose, because if someone stuck somewhere, he can directly continue without any problem. So create a folder, call it Contoso space data space model, exactly this one. Inside it, drop in it these two folders, the data tables and the lookup tables. That's it. Team, are we ready? Show me hands if you are ready. I need to know, guys, that you are ready so I can start. That you did what I just explained. Okay. Thank you, guys. Let me know. Are you done? You did this. So again, create on your C drive. Here it is. On your C drive, a folder. Call it Contoso Data Model. Exactly this name, if you please. Contoso Data Model on the main C drive, and then drop in that these two folders that we sent to you. I sent to you many things, guys, files and folders. I need these two folders, exactly these two. No need to check what's inside them. We'll discuss it. But pick these two and drop them inside the Contoso folder, which is on the C drive. Are we okay? Show me hands. Team, show me hands. Great, all of you, team. That's necessary so you can continue with me without any interruption. What I did is I prepared those files for you guys, because if someone stuck somewhere, he can directly continue. That's why I need that. So for the last time, I'll tell you that on your main C drive. So on your main C drive, here's my main C drive. Create a folder and call it Contoso Data Model. Contoso. By the way, Contoso is a name of, a company. We will use it, a fictitious company. Contoso data model. Inside that folder, I need you to drop inside that folder the two folders I have sent to you, the data tables and the lookup tables only. Drop this inside it. Are we done? Show hands if you are done, team. Still. Shamsa, do that if you please. Shabir, also, if you please. All of you guys. Aysam as well, Elton as well. Guys, again, create a folder, call it Contoso Data Model, and create that folder on your main C drive. Here's my C drive, and here I have this folder, Contoso Data Model. In that folder, drop the two folders here we have sent to you, data tables and lookup tables. Just drag and drop them here, and you are good to go. Are we okay all? Okay, now let me start with this. So let's start. Team, here it is, Microsoft Power BI. Now, Microsoft Power BI, by the way, may I ask you guys, who is using Microsoft Power BI? Any of you? Any of you? Now, if you please, show me that again, if you are using. If you are not, also show me that. So thumbs up if you are using. Nobody is using. Are you all new to that? You can unmute yourself, guys. You can unmute yourself. Are you new to this?
Yes.
Oh, new. Okay. Yes. Who else? New. Who is
Yeah,
not?
we knew.
Who is not? Sorry?
New, yes.
Yeah, new.
Yeah, we're
okay.
all new to this.
Okay. In this case, let me start like this. Okay, good to know. So what is Microsoft? Microsoft Power BI is, you can say, is the son of Excel. It's a son of Excel. That's why it has many features, capabilities that it's the same in Excel. It inherited many characteristics from Excel, but it added something new. It's not like an Excel, by the way, still Excel. You cannot without Excel, because writing formula and referencing cells, here you cannot do that in Power BI. In fact, Power BI is an engine, is a tool that, look at that get data from so many different sources like Excel, Oracle, SQL Server, Salesforce, Amazon Web Services, from Wikipedia, from PDF files. Even if you have PDF files, Power BI can get data from there and present it in amazing visuals. So what is it, the Microsoft Power BI? In fact, Microsoft Power BI is two applications in one. So what are those two applications? One is the Microsoft Power BI desktop, and the other one, which is very important one, the Power Query. Now, maybe guys, you don't know that, but in fact, Excel exactly the same. Excel, in fact, is two applications if you want in one. Excel, the one we know, and the Power Query itself. So Power Query, this component is available in Excel and in Power BI. And by the way, this is the main thing we need to handle data and to shape it and transform it. So why people are now using Microsoft Power BI? It is, first of all, free. You can download it. Anyone can download Microsoft Power BI for free. It's easy to learn, the same interface, the same thing you see in Excel. Many of the things are the same, not everything, but it's easy. And it's always updated. Every month they issue a new update, and it automatically, if you install it in your laptop or computer, whatever, it will be updated automatically. Now, so what is it? It's a report development tool. That's it. In short, if someone asks you, what's Power BI? It's a tool to develop a report. Okay, and how is that? It is like that. You have to tell Power BI. Where is your data? Where is it? Let's say it's in this folder. Maybe it's on the web. Maybe it's on the server. So Power BI will go there, get the data, and then shape it, and you will build a report with it. So the first step in developing a report, we need first of all to understand the requirement of our stakeholders. So you will be a report developer. If you are Power BI user or Power BI developer, it means you build reports. In short, you build reports. It's about building reports. So it's not about calculations and formulas that much. No, it's the next step. After you have your calculations and everything is done, you have the formulas, everything, you have all the data. Now you want to show that in a report. Here, where Power BI comes into play. It doesn't mean that you cannot do so many calculations in Power BI. Yes, you can, but it's much easier to do it in Excel than here. So first step in developing any report, because we are Power BI user, we are report developer. We need to understand what our stakeholders, what are their requirements, what do they need, what do they need to see, what charts, what KPIs, what do they need. We'll use Power BI to generate a report for them, like this one. So we ask them what they need, we'll use Power BI, we'll generate a report. That's it, in short. Okay, now, how that goes. Now, maybe your data, as we said, it's a flat file, it's Excel file on your hard disk, or maybe it's text file, or maybe it's PDF, as I told you, or maybe it's a database on a server in your company, or even maybe it's an online database. It's online database from anywhere. Maybe it's on Azure services. You know, Azure services is Microsoft hosting services for database, or Google Analytics, or Amazon, or Salesforce. What I want to say is you can get data from anywhere. That's in short. Okay, then what? So I have my data here, okay? Now I will use Power BI, and in particular, I will use the Power Query component. Let me remind you, Power BI, like Excel, is two components in one. The first one is the Power BI desktop. The other one is the Power Query. Excel is the same. You have Excel, and behind the scene, there is exactly Power Query. Now, what's this Power Query? Power Query is a tool. This is the real engine of the thing. Power Query is a tool that get data, extract data, okay, and shape it, clean it, and make it ready to be consumed by your report. So, you know, guys, when you receive different files from different people, each one will write, let's say, the names differently, spaces differently. It's not clean. The data is not clean. Someone will add a number beside a text. Other will put numbers in a standalone column. The other will put a text in two different columns. You know, you get data which is a mess. So the Power Query is a tool to clean this data, because after it's clean, then you can build your report. So the purpose of the Power Query is to shape, clean, and transform, and even combine, as you will see. What if I have data from different sources? I have database, I have Excel, I have Oracle, I have something on the cloud, and my report need to consolidate all of these and combine them. Now, Power Query is the tool to do that. It will get all of that and make it as a one unit. You can use it to display your chart. Okay, now, here is something very important, guys, very important. As I told you, Power BI is a son of Excel. What does that mean? It means you can do everything we will discuss today in Excel. I mean, you don't need to use Power BI at all. You can do it in Excel. The only difference, or the main difference between Excel and Power BI is, or are the visuals, how you display the data. You know, Excel compared to Power BI is limited in the visual. Although, you know, Excel, we have charts, bar charts, line, we have pie charts, we have donuts chart, we have so many waterfall, but not like in Power BI. It's more rich, the library of visuals. Now, but to get data and transform it and build your data model. I'll explain later on what's data model is the same for Power BI and Excel. That's why, look at that. 80% of the development process is the same. Only 20% is the difference, only. So what we will discuss today applies exactly the same way to Power BI and to Excel. Now, the 20% is the difference, how you visualize your data. That's it. So what we will discuss today is the whole process here, this, and how finally to build our visual in Power BI. That's it. Okay, so let's start now, guys. I will start now. Enough talking, and let's go to do things in Power BI. So let's open Power BI. I need you, please, if you please, to start Power BI. Here it is.
Qazi here
Yes.
again. A couple of people has just joined. So I just want to say it once again that we are just starting the actual software now, and so far we were just explaining some concepts about Power BI. So hope if they have joined now, they can cope up.
Yes.
And there is 1 or 2 participants who are facing still difficulty to download the files. So my colleague Hassam is coordinating with them. Okay.
Okay, and please, for the new joiners, guys, if you just joined, let me explain this at a step. It's very easy. Here it is. We send you so many files. What I need you to do is, I need you please to open your computer there and go to your C drive. Is my C drive. Do that if you please. For the new joiner, go to your main C drive, the root, the main directory, and create a folder. Call it Contoso Data Model. Call it Contoso Data Model. In the create this, and what I need you to do is also to drop the 2 files that I have, the 2 folders I've sent to you guys. We send you many files, but what I need you to do is only to drop these 2 folders, the data tables and lookup tables, in the one that I'm suggesting that you create, the Contoso Data Model. So drop these 2 folders in here. Look at that. What do I have inside? I have data tables and lookup. So what I did is I created the Contoso Data Model and dropped these 2 folders, the one we sent to you, in this newly created folder. Are we okay, team? Is it okay? Are we okay?
Yes, we are.
Okay, great. So let me go to Power BI desktop. Here it is. Is
Sorry,
it open? Yes.
For a minute, please.
Sorry, please.
Can I interrupt for a minute?
Wait, you want me to wait?
No, what I would just want to check, I'm not able to see you. I mean, is this the limitation in the Microsoft team software?
You cannot see me? Why, guys, can you see me? Others, team, can you see me?
Yes.
Yes, we can see.
Yes, we can see you.
Yes, we can see you.
Yes.
So maybe you have an issue. I don't know. Excuse me for that. Maybe,
Oh.
right? Maybe you need to do something with your computer. Check it, something. You cannot see also my screen?
I can see the screen, but cannot see you, actually.
Unfortunately. I prefer that you see me. I prefer. I use many gestures to explain, so it's better if you can see me.
Okay.
I don't know how can I help you. Guys, can we help here? I don't know. But continue with me right now, if you please. Will you please continue with me? Start
Okay.
Power BI. Start Power BI. Have you created the folder I told you about, the Contoso Data Model on the C drive? Have you done that?
Yes, I've done that.
Okay, very good. Now, guys, so let's start. Here it is. First of all, as we said, now we started Power BI Desktop. Now, if you ask me, where is the other application, the Power Query? You said Power BI is 2 components in one. Now, where is the other one? And by the way, again, Excel is 2 components. It's Excel and the Power Query. Power BI here, desktop, is 2 components, Power BI and the Power Query. Now, let me show you that. The minute you tell Power BI Desktop that there is a data I want to get that data because I need to show it and present it and build the report out of it. Now in that minute, you activated the Power Query. So here it is. Now what I will do is I will go and get data. Now, what data I will get? Now, I will show you the data I have. In fact, I have my data in Excel. Let me show you that. Here I have 2 folders. Let me explain my data. These are the 2 folders that I told you guys to paste them in the Contoso data folder in the C drive. Now, what do we have here? We have a lookup table. Let me open this one. I'll click. No need to do that, by the way. Just look at me. So it has only one file, Contoso lookup tables. Let me open it. So I will open it. It's Excel, just Excel, nothing more, nothing less. You will see in that table, in that file, that I have different sheets. Let me show you that. I have different sheets here. Here it is. So what do I have here? Look at that. Now, Contoso, by the way, is a fictitious company. It sells so many products, different type of products, audio, computers, laptops, so many things. You will see them now to all over the world, all over the world. That's the company. It sells, they are sellers to all over the board, so many kind of products. So what type of category? Let's go directly, categories. So these are the categories they sell. Audio, TVs, computers, cameras, you see all these categories. And we have also a subcategory. So those are the main categories they sell. What else? We have another sheet, the subcategory. You see here, MP3, recorders, speakers, it's film cameras, camcorders, game box, something, all these kind of stuff. Okay, and what are the products? So look at that. As categories, we have here 8 categories, 8 categories. Now, as subcategories, okay, we have about 48 subcategory, 48 subcategory. Okay, and how many products? So let's say here you say MP4, MP3. Okay, what are the products? And here it is. Contoso 2G, MP3, now detail products, details about the product. And how many products do I have? How many? Let's go down. Here it is. We have 630 different products. They are grouped into subcategories and into categories. Okay, what else do you have here? I have the geography, to which areas I sell. So I sell to Europe, North America, Asia, and here are the cities and the state and the region. So it's detailed description. So here in Europe, let's say in Berlin, the state is Berlin, it's in Germany. I'm selling to United States, Florida, Jacksonville, it's in North America as a continent. So detail where I am sending, I'm selling. What else do I have? I have also in this table through which channels I am selling. I'm selling through stores, online, catalog, reseller, as you can see. Now, what else do you have? I have also my stores. I am Contoso, the company, and here is the store name. Where did we open that? The zip code, information about the store. Even here we have the manager of the store, first name and last name. How many employees are in that store? So this is the file. I have it in Excel. Okay, now this file, and we have here dates also, dates when did I sell each product. Now, what I want to do is I want to get all these tables to my Power BI. Now, why you need that? And why you, in the first place, guys, I will not open it again. You get the idea here. So why you call it lookup? Because this file contains everything that will help me to know which store I sold to, which item, which category. So I have sales. I will show you the sales. Now, those are not sales. What I showed you now are not the real sales. So where are the real sales? The real sales are here in the data, in the data. Now, those are really, really huge files. Look at this. This lookup tables, all the tables are 204 kilobytes, all these tables. Now, what about the data, the real data? I mean the transactions. my sales in 2007, 8, 9, and so on. You see, this is 2007, let's say. Okay, look at that. It's 48 megabyte, not 260 kilo. It's why? Because it's my daily transaction. My daily transaction. Let me open this one to show you what do I have here. By the way, they are all structured the same way. I'm trying to explain the files that I will import or I will get to Power BI and then use it for visuals. I'm trying to explain. So the first file we saw is a file that contains all my lookup tables or head files. Look at that. Those are the real sales. So sales key like invoice if you want. Which channel number 4. And I have a lookup table that will tell me channel 4, maybe it is online. Now I have which store. I have the store key here, but because in my lookup table I have list of stores, I can link them and get the store. So, but what is this? It is the real sales, the transaction, sales quantity, unit price, unit cost, all of these are numbers. Look at that. Everything is numbers, while the lookup tables are text. Why? Because it's helper. It helps to clarify to whom I sell this. What is this product? What is the thing? Now, I have, as you can see, this is a huge, by the way, if I go down, I have here 219,000 record, as you can see, 219,000. The other one has more, has 700,000. Okay, now what? Now here's what we will do. We will get all these tables here, 2007, 2008, the daily transaction. Not only that, if one day I received 2010, 2011, it will, as you will see, automatically, I will not do anything. It will automatically reflect in my dashboard. And that's the beauty of Power BI. When you build your report, you are done. You can go home. People will only do what? The users of your report will only drop the data in this folder and done. Refresh the report and they will get the newly added data reflected in the dashboard. You get the idea? It's very, very important. When you are done building your report, I'll say that again. When you are done building your report, you go home. You have nothing to do yet. After your stakeholder agree on your report and the charts and KPIs, it's all done. You go home. Now, how they will update the new data? Nothing. They will drop 2010, 2012 to 2020 in this folder here, and they will open the report that you built. They will click only refresh, and automatically Power BI will get the data and reflect everything on the dashboard. That's it. This is the whole story. Now, let's do that step by step. So now, first of all, I am here, as you can see. I will get data. I need to get data. Which data? First of all, I will get all of those. Now, guys, there is something important here. Well, I have to close it and show you that in action. Let's go get data. Take this. Now you have to follow with me, if you please. Get data. Now, from where? From Excel. Now, guys, if you are asking what are those are shortcuts. Look at that. Import data from Excel. I can click this one, by the way. It's the same. Either click this or click Excel here or click this one and get data from Excel. It's the same. Import data from SQL Server. You can click this one, or you can click this one, or you can click here and say, I need data from SQL Server. It is the same. So those are shortcuts. Those are shortcuts. So what I will do is, I prefer that I will go there, although I can click here right away. Why? Because I want to show you the data sources that we can get data from. So we can look at that. Excel, Power BI, all these, and look, more. If you click more, you will see that we have a huge number of sources that we can get data from. And not only that, Microsoft keep adding sources that you can get data from. So it's not only those, you will see that we can get a lot. Here it is. Look at that. I have all these resources. Look at that. SAP, Amazon, Impala, Vertica. I don't know what are all of these. So you see, it's a huge dynamics, everything here, everything. And they keep adding. So if you have your data, maybe you are a very big company and you are using this one. I don't know what is it, by the way. Amigo data source. I don't know. Maybe someone is using that. Or this one. I don't know. You check there and Power Query can get data from there. Now for us, we will use Excel, from Excel. Now from Excel. By the way, it's most common to use Excel. Now I'll click Connect. Let's do that. Connect. And here we go, connect. Okay, now the question is from where you need your data. Where is your data? And my data is here. Go to the folder, guys, the one we sent to you, and in the lookup table. Guys, please, if I tend to go quickly a little bit. So slow me down. If you feel that I'm going quickly, slow me down. Feel free to ask me to slow down. Don't worry. And if you have a question, don't leave it. Quickly, just right now, ask immediately. Unmute and ask. Are you following, guys? Yes, please.
Do we have to select the file from the C drive, which we copied?
No, select it from the other folder. From the original one. Good question.
Okay.
By the way, if you select it from there, it's not a problem, but I prefer to keep that intact. That's the only thing.
Okay.
So guys, I select this one. Now, click it. And connecting. Now you will see a pop-up menu here. Look at that. Okay, so what do we have here? We have the tables I showed you, the sheets I showed you earlier. You see the channel, the date, the geography, the product, category, the subcategory. Now, yes, and the stores. Okay. And by the way, if I click the store, here are the stores. If I click channels, here are the channels. You remember that? I showed you that earlier. Okay, now, why I can see here channel twice, date, geography. This two, what's the difference between those and those? Now, look at that. There is a difference. First of all, those has a blue ribbon on top of the table. This is not a table, it's a sheet. Look at that. It's an Excel workbook with different sheets. You see the tab below, the tabs below. So, okay, so what is this? What is this? I have again to open the file again to show you what is the difference between table and sheet. Guys, you know, in Excel, if we go there, let me open the file. So here it is. The sheet, this sheet here, this sheet, everything. In fact, this is a sheet. And this sheet name is dimension space channel. Okay. And what is this? This is a table on the sheet. This is a table. How can I know it's a table? If you click inside it, now guys, pay attention here to my ribbon up there. If I click inside the table, a new tab will appear, which is table design. So this is a table. Look at that. If I'm outside, table design will disappear. Look at this. If I'm inside, it will appear. Okay, so if I click on the table design, it will tell me here the table name, this green one here, is dimension without space channel, as you can see. While the sheet is dimension space channel. So there is a difference. Now, and what's the difference for me? What's this? What has this to do with Power Query? In fact, tables, guys, I don't know if you are familiar with tables in Excel, but using tables in Excel, guys, is something very, very important. Very important. And how can you, by the way, let's say if I have, let me show you that in Excel, it's okay. So this is it a list or is it a table? What do you think? Is this a list or a table? Anyone?
List.
It's a list. How can you tell? I can tell you because when I go there, there is no table shows here. But if I go in this one, there is a table. Okay, great. Now, can I convert this one to a table? Yes, you can. How? Anyone?
Press Alt T or
And
Control.
next column.
Control T, it's the easiest way to do that. Control T, change it to a table, or go to insert, okay? And then what? Insert table, insert table. Here it is, the same. Now it's a table. And because it's a table, you see here we have table design. Now, guys, it's not because it is colored, it's a table. Because in fact, I can tell Excel, I don't need any of these things here. So you see, as if it's a list, but in fact, it's a table. If you are inside, then it's a table. Okay, great.
Anna, I have a question.
Please.
So first of all, we need to export all our data in Excel files, and then we need to make tables, and then we will call the tables in Power BI.
Good question. No, you don't need. No, you don't need. What I'm trying to show you is, yes, let me explain that, Sada. Here it is. If you have data in Excel, you can get data from Excel. Now, data in Excel, you know what, guys, I will do? I will keep that like this. I will keep this here. You see this one, I will keep it. In fact, I will make it as a range again. So now it's not a table anymore. Look at that. If I'm inside, it's not a table. Okay, and I will save this file. I will save this file. No need to get data first to Excel and then change it to a table, then use Power BI. No, at all. I didn't say that. I said, if you have your tables, your data, and even guys, mute yourself if you please. Always mute yourself if you please. So if you have your data in Excel file, you can directly go get it. If you have your data in Excel table, you can get it. Whatever the case, I will keep this here and I will save and I will show you what's going on here. So I'm back here, okay. Now, what I will do is I will go to, so what is the difference between this and that? What is the difference? Let's go to the channel here. Here are the channel, right. Now look at that, guys. Look, this here, those here are the sheets, while those are tables. Now, the dimension table, this one without space, is my table, the one I showed you, the green one. But the channel sheet has everything, has the stores, and those are empty, and has the month names. You see the month names here? Now, the difference between this, it's the whole sheet. Whatever on the sheet will appear. But while this one is only limited to the table itself. It's better. That's what I want to say now. It's better that you change all your Excel ranges to tables. It's easier. It's easier to clean and easier to handle. In fact, there are so many benefits in Excel, not for Power BI. In Excel, guys, I can show you so many things in the benefits of using tables in Excel. Now, one of the benefits is if you have a table and you are trying to get data to Power BI, Power BI can directly recognize the table itself without the extra data there. That's the advantage. While if I use the sheet, I will see everything there. Now I'll show you another example. Look at this one, dimension date. Look at that. Here I have my dates, only the dates. While the sheet is not only the date and some headers, titles, something. Look at that, which I don't need. And because it's written on the sheet, this is a range, not a table. The table is this. So if I told Power BI, I need that table, it will only see the table, not everything on the sheet. Is it clear, team? Are we clear?
Yes, it's clear.
Yeah, it's clear.
Okay, very good, very good. Okay, very good. Now,
clear.
Man,
yes, yes.
Manu, you have just typed that you are facing an error. So please, which error is coming in? Can you please explain, Maruf?
Oh, I said that
yes. The data lookup table, when I try to open it, I'm getting an error that the file is corrupt.
Oh, maybe download is not fine or something.
So
All right.
data
I'm
lookup.
trying to download the zip file again.
Okay.
Let me try that again.
Try
And
it.
then I'll let you know.
But get follow with me if you please, because this is
Yeah.
still concept, guys. Now, as we said, we need all these tables. So what I will do is I will not get now. There is a good question. What if I don't have tables? So someone send me the sheets, this one, you see, and this one, only sheets. They don't know about tables. They did not use tables in their Excel sheet. So what? I cannot use it? Of course you can. Now, let's say someone send this to me. Can I get data from? Absolutely you can. But what I'm trying to say is it's much easier. I mean, to clean, this one is already clean. No need to do anything about it. But this one, yes, absolutely you can. But you need to clean it a little bit to get in shape so you can use it later. What you will do is, if I get this one, I will tell Power Query, drop these lines, 1, 2, you see here, the title and the second one, and promote those to be headers. And I'm done. That's it. So there are extra steps because these data is not clear. So it does not mean if it is not a table, and I'll tell you frankly, guys, I'm using that and I'm developing reports for many companies. No one is using tables. Very, very few are using tables. That's what imposed me to do a lot of cleaning and shaping to make it consumable. But for you guys, if you have a table, customer, sales, HR, go now today and go inside the data, click Control-T, make it a table. There are a lot of benefits for Excel itself. Forget Power BI. For Excel itself, there are a lot of benefits. Okay, now we need all this data. I will take the first one here, this one. Now, and I will hold Shift, but look at that. Hold Shift, don't tick this one, tick the name. Because if you tick this one, you will not select all of them. Look at that. Tick. You did not select this one. You see, you did not select it. So if you want to select all of them, you can go one by one, but it's easier to click the first one, Shift, click the name of the last one, the name, not that the checkbox. Here, they are all selected now. And why I select the tables, not the sheets? Because I want to save time, okay, by using the tables. Now, here we go. We have now two options. The first one is load. The other one is transform data. Now, guys, the minute we click on get data, we activated Power Query. So this window is from Power Query. We already activated Power Query. We are not in Power BI desktop anymore. The moment we say get data, it's a job for Power Query to do. That's it, Power Query. Now here Power Query is asking you, we are in Power Query. Okay, is this your data? Yes, this is my data. Do you want me to go to transform and shape and clean? Or your data is okay and I have get it for you and you want to load it to Power BI desktop to start building your visuals? Do you want me, Power Query is asking, to load your data to your Power BI desktop? You are done with me? That's it? That's what you need me to do? Only to get data? Are you done? So I will click load. If I click load, I will go to Power BI desktop. But because I want to show you the Power Query and what capabilities, amazing capabilities it has, we will say that, you know what, I'm not sure this data is clean, so I will transform it. If you are sure that data is clean, people are sending exactly the same structure and tables every month because they are using a program that generates these data, so nothing will change. You can click load and you are done. You are ready to build your visuals. But because I'm not sure, I will click load and transform. So here's what I want you to do, guys. I will click load myself. You click transform because I want to show you what if I click load, what will happen while you click transform data. Are you okay? So click transform data while I will click load. I will stay in Power BI. I'll click it. Now, what's happening is what? Now, Power Query is trying to get the data from its sources. We are getting data from its sources. For you guys, you will end up on Power Query, but I will be in Power BI because I said load. I have nothing to do. My data is clean. I will not do anything. I will start building my visuals. For you guys, you will see here up there a new window that says Power Query Editor, or right? You have Power Query Editor. Are we okay? Team?
Yes.
Yes,
So you have
we
Power
are on Power Query Editor.
Power
Yes,
Query Editor.
Power
Okay.
Query Editor.
Very good. While I will not see this. Why? Because I said load instead of transform. Now look at that. It's still loading my data. And by the way, for you guys, to the left, you will see the queries created to get each table by itself. So you have the dimension channel. I, myself, I have them here. Look at that. They are here. Now, where I am in Power BI desktop. Do I have anything else? No, I don't have anything else. You see, I don't have. It's only the Power BI desktop. This is the only thing I have. Okay, now what? Now what I will do is, guys, here, these are my tables. Now, let's say I made a mistake. Oh, guys, let's say I made a mistake, and why? Because I need to shape and clean the data. How can I go from Power BI after I have imported the data, after I get the data? By the way, get data is equal to import, equal to. But in Power BI, we call it get data because from different resources. Okay, now what if I want to go to Power Query? How can I do that? Maybe I discovered that there is a problem. Let's say I'll go to the store here. Look at that store table. I will explain later on this interface. And in this here, I discovered that in the stores, look at that here. Maybe I have here manager first name, manager last name, and I want to combine them. You don't do that in Power BI, although you can. Usually you do that in Power Query. So how can I go there? Now, here's the button, transform data. Transform data means go to Power Query. I need to do something about this data. I'll click it. Now I will be exactly with you guys. Here it is. I am now in Power Query Editor. And now you can easily see that I have two applications. Guys, mute yourself, if you please. Mute yourself, please. Guys, your mic, if you please, the mic. Okay, now let me show you. So I have two applications now. Look at that. You guys, you have two applications. I have Power Query, here it is, and behind I have the Power BI desktop. So I'll maximize that. So this is the Power Query. Guys, if you restore it, you will see that Power BI desktop is behind it. So it's there, here, okay? Now, here's what we have. Now, I have, as you can see in Power Query Editor, remember, Power Query is a tool that is available in Excel, exactly the same. Exactly the same. You can use it. 80% of the work is the same. Now, those are the queries that get data from the resources. Guys, you see the geography. I showed you that in Excel. The products, the categories, the subcategories. Here are the categories, the subcategories, everything we discussed. And even the store, here's the store. Everything is there. So we have to the left the queries that Power Query Editor created to get data. Now let's go to one of the queries. Now, how this query get the data? Here are the steps applied to get your data. Here are the steps applied to get your data. So what are the steps here? By the way, guys, go to the view. Go to the view before we start. Go to the view, and here we have formula bar. Click it so you can see what's going on here. Like in Excel, guys. View, formula bar. You see this one, formula bar, this one. So I can see what's going on here. Okay, now. Am I going quickly or is it okay, team? Am I going quickly or are you fine?
It's fine.
It's fine.
Fine. Okay, very good. So let me continue.
Fine.
Here. Okay, very good. Now, here, this query has 3 steps. This query also has 3 steps. There they are. This one is also 3 steps. So what are those steps? Those are the steps needed to get data. Do you need to know about them? No, not really. Just know that they are needed because you said, I need this. Power Query created those. But if you want to know, if you go there, there is here a gear button. If you click it, I will click it. If you want to click it as well, click it. And you will see that it says from where the data is, they get the data. So it's from C, user, man, OneDrive, document, Power BI activities, and the lookup tables. That's it. This is the source that from where I get my data, from this source. Okay, then what? Then navigation is go to the table. I have that source. Now go to that channel table, or here go to that. Navigate means go to that table. Go to the table. Now what is change data type? Look at this. Change data type. Now, when I am team, when I am, let's say any of these has this change data type. Look at this. When I am on the navigate step, look at the headers here, headers. You see here the column name, the header, store key. Here, store manager, store name, but beside it here, there is ABC123, ABC12, all of them like that, by the way, all of them, ABC123. What's this? It means that Power Query at this step, we are at step 2, not step 3, at step 2. At step 2, Power Query cannot recognize the type of data here. Is it text, ABC, or is it numbers, 1, 2, 3? It cannot. But when it reaches this step, it can know, it now change the type. So now it knows that this is 1, 2, 3, while this ABC, it's a name. Now these steps are automatically applied. So the first step is you go to the source and get data. These are the first, the 3 steps. Go get data from there. Then go to the specific table. Now, do you see this column? I need you to auto-detect and know the type of data and change that type. That's what happened. Change the type. Now it knows what is this. Now let me show you. Let me explain something. In Power BI and Power Query, in Power Query particularly, guys, we don't have Control Z like in Excel, in Word. You know, when we have a mistake, we click Control Z and we undo the thing, right? We can click Control Z many times to undo. Here there is no undo. There is no Control Z, in fact. There is undo, but it's not Control Z. Whatever you do, whatever you do, it will be here recorded as a step. So let's do one thing here. Let's say I want to change the name of this column. So I will double click it. Do that with me if you please. Double click it. And let's say I will only add a space between store and key. Only this small change. Click enter. Look at that. Automatically, Power Query added a step. You renamed the column. Yes, I did. And if you want to know by the way, guys, when you do anything, it records something like a macros in Excel, by the way. It's recorded under this name. If you want to know what's going on, here, it's M language. It wrote a code. This is the code. You don't need to learn about that code at all. Forget it. But if you look at it, it's easy to figure it out, guys. We have store and we added a space. I can know. This language here is called M language. M language. Do you need to know about it? At all not, because everything can be activated and can be used through buttons and clicks, only that. But whatever you do will be recorded as a step, and a code will be also wrote for this, as you can see now. So everything here, change type. So change type, here, look at that. All that code is written, all that code. What about navigate? Also, everything is written. No need to worry about that. So because we renamed the column, here's the name, it is renamed. Are we okay? Team, is it okay?
Yes.
Okay, now, what if I change another name? Let's try this one. I will double click this one and I will add space between this and that. Okay, now, where's the step? Oh, Power Query is smart enough to know that you did the same thing. So it used the same command for both. Look at that now. You change store key to store space key and store manager to store space manager. No need to add another step. No need. You are doing the same thing, except that it's a different column. You see, it's the same. Now, what if I don't like these changes? Oh, guys, I changed my mind. I will go back. What do you need to do? Delete the last step. Delete it. Tick. And you are back to what? To the store key without space and store manager without space. Are you okay? You get the idea? Now,
Yes.
okay.
Yes.
So whatever you do,
Yes.
and by the way, you cannot imagine, team, you cannot imagine the type of transformation that we can do here. Everything. You can play with the text, with the numbers, add spaces, remove commas. You know, it's amazing. As I told you, I saw so many amazing things happen here in Power Query. There is no time to see everything, absolutely, but I will show you many of these things. Let's go. First of all, understand the concept here. Now we are in on the product dimension product. Now I'm checking the data here. I'm checking, guys, always before you start building your dashboard, I recommend, very much recommend, that don't load directly to go to Power BI unless you know the data exactly. Always go here, come here to Power Query. Why? You need to check the data, look at it, maybe something unusual. Check the data. Now look at this one. I'm checking the data here. It seems everything is fine, but there is a problem here, seems. What is this here? Size range. What is this size range? So first of all, as you can see, Power Query could not recognize it, even though we have the change type. So what's this? What's the problem with that? I have so many nulls. Now, let me click here to see what are the different values here. By the way, guys, if I click this, I will see everything in here, all the things that here. Okay, so what do I have as a color name? Colors. Here are all the colors I have. Okay, now what about this one? I'm suspicious about it. So what do I have? Uh-oh, it's nothing. In fact, this column is not important. You have null and you have nothing. So what is this column? I have to delete it. Now, how can I delete it? You can delete it so many ways. I am on the column, okay? I can click remove column, this one. Remove it. Tick, it will remove. All, right-click and remove. I can, both, the same. Let me try this one. I will remove it. Now, as I added, as remove it here, removed columns. And look at that. It says here, removed column, size range. It is removed. And here it is. What if I make a mistake? Uh-oh, no, I don't want to remove it. Delete the last step. It's back. Here it is. It is back. Now, look at this. This is important. This is a very important concept. I can delete it, this column, as I showed you, by right-click remove. But in fact, I will delete it in a different way, which is what? Which is this. I will go to choose columns here, choose columns, and what I will see, all the columns in this table, in the product dimension here, in this table, those are all the products. And this is the one I don't want, size range. This is the one I don't want. So what I will do is I will unselect it. Okay, now, what's the difference? What is the difference? There is a big, very big difference. Look at that. Now, if you are getting data from a resource and you expect, now the requirements from your boss or from your stakeholders is we need to build a dashboard based on these 10 columns. Now, no matter what other columns will add later, ignore them. This one, disregard them. Disregard them. Don't use them. Maybe we will add extra columns. Forget about them. We need you to use only those to build our dashboard. Okay, great. What I will do in this case, so, okay, guys, what are the 10 columns? Here are the columns, except this one. Not only except this one, except whatever we will add later on. So now, by using this technique, what I did is I chose those columns and I removed any column, any other column, and any upcoming column. In this technique, you remove this column and any new column, because the new columns, if they are added, they are not selected, right? I have selected only those. So if someone add, let's say country, add, let's say unit price, add, they will not be selected. It means I need only those. Look at that. Now the step name is different. Remove other columns. So keep those I selected and remove whatever other columns are there. Now it's a big difference. If I remove the column as I did, remove this column, you know what does that mean? It means whatever I receive, even if I receive later on, not 10, 20, I need all of them except the one this one. That's what does it mean. If I remove it this way, what does it mean? Whatever I receive later on, I need, except this one. While what I did now, it says those are the one I need, regardless of the other. I will disregard any other column. Are we okay, team? You get this idea? Yes.
Yeah.
If, for example, beside these columns, there is other columns like country or destination or whatever, and you go to the choose columns, okay, and you remove, for example, country, okay.
Oh.
It means, for example, you remove manufacturer. It means you kept the other one which we will use.
Absolutely, exactly.
But my question, if I initially these columns were added, sorry, when we came to the Power Editor and we added these columns, we have to go back to choose columns?
No, that's the good thing about it. Just a minute. What you mean? You want it again, this one, or you don't need the other? What?
Huh? I added columns now. When I go to Power Editor, Power Query Editors.
No need to go here. No need. I'll tell you why. Because you said here. Here's what you said. I need 8. These 8 only. No matter what you add. That's what you did now. Now, guys, do I suggest that you do that all the time? No. But now you have another possibility. Maybe your manager, your boss will say something like this. Whatever columns we add, we need you to consider. Or maybe he will say, whatever columns we add, don't consider. So now you have this and that. You can say, I need all of them, select all. So even if they add new columns, they will be included in this case. But if they say we need only, let's say, few of them, you need this one and this one and this one. No matter what we add later, done. No matter what they add, will not be included. Only those will be. You get the idea? Are we okay?
Okay.
Aisha?
Yeah, okay.
So it means now, guys, you have more flexibility. Either you can, if you select all, by the way, no need to select all. It's by default. No need. If your boss says, whatever columns we add in the future, we need them in the report, to show in the report. Whatever we add. Okay, don't do anything. Don't click this choose. Don't do anything, because it's by default all. If they say only those, maybe your boss will say, you know what, maybe we will add extra columns, but please disregard them. Disregard them. Use only those, no matter what we add. Maybe one day they will say, you know what, you disregarded 6 columns. We need one of them to be included. Okay, now you need to go to choose and tick on that column that now it's included, but the others are not. I mean, you can play with it the way you like. You get the idea, right? So here, I will remove this one. It is removed. Guys, remember, anytime you made a mistake, tick, and you're done. Are we okay? Okay. what else can we do here? What can we do here? Now, we can also, let's say, let's go to the store. Let's go to the store, team. Let's go to the store. Let's say I receive this file this way. This file, I receive it this way. Okay, now, and the first name and last name of the manager are in two separate columns. Now, how can I combine them in one column? Now, how can we do that, by the way, guys, in Excel? You know how to do that in Excel, team? Guys, you know how to do that in Excel?
Yep.
How?
You use option concatenate or end.
Or
end sign.
So let me show you something maybe you don't know, guys, in Excel. May I? I'll show you something. And by the way, Power BI, get this from Excel. What I will show you now, guys, is a feature added 7 years ago, but nobody is using. Now we will use it in Excel and in Power BI. It's really amazing feature. Look at that. So as you can see here, I have the first name, last name. Now, how can I get both of them? Usually people write equal this one, right? And this one, right? That's what we do, right? That's what we do. But because it's a table, it generated automatically. Let's say it's not a table. Let's say I will convert that and it's not a table. So I'll go there and remove, not remove, duplicate, convert to arrange. It's a range. Now here, I'll write the formula again. So equal migul equal sorry, this one and this one. Okay, guys, how can I? We can do that, right? We can. What if I need a space? What if I need something in between, comma in between? Now here's the new feature. Here it is. What if I need the first character? I need M dot SAENZ. Guys, how can I do that? Look at this. And this is the feature you will see in back. Now I need the others. Go. Here it is. You see? Automatically, Excel generate the whole story for you. Look at that. Everything. Go. Now, if Excel cannot get it directly, you add one more, like here, we need J. Look at that, because it's J. Now it fixes everything. Look at that. N Benito, R Antebi. This automatically. Do you know this feature, team?
Yes.
Team?
Yes, this is
What do you call it?
No, can you please do it again?
What do we call it?
Flash fill.
Flash fill.
Yes.
Right? Flash
Yes.
fill. This is exactly what we will do in Power.
Can you show me one more time, please? How to
Yes. Yes, here it is. So if you want to create anything, let's say you want to write, and by the way, no formulas here. The powerful thing here is there is no formula. Show Excel an example. So I will write, let's say, migul, okay, dot SAE, don't make any mistake, let's say at UAE, let's say, .com, like that. I need all of them like that. Control Enter to stay in the cell, and Control E. Why Control E? Because you are telling Excel, this is example. Excel, this is example. Control E. Here we go. Control E. It will do the for the others the same thing exactly. No any formula. Is it good one, guys?
Yes.
Now we'll use the same technique in what? Power Query. Here we go. Here's Power Query. Power Query. Now, in fact, by the way, guys, when you see this, always click Apply Changes. Whatever changes you did, just apply. So now, we can do that in different ways. The first one is, what I will do is, I will select the first name. Do that with me, if you please, team. I'll select the first name, okay? And then hold Control, select the other one. Shift, sorry. Why I cannot select? Guys, can you select both?
Yes.
No, I can't.
Yes, I can.
Usually, I don't know why I cannot.
With shift you can.
With the shift, I'm trying. Oh.
You might have an Excel open in the background, so you need to close it.
I did close it, did I? I close it. There is no Excel. Huh? Guys, anyway, can you select both? I know. It's now selected. I don't know. It's shift. Shift. Okay, now
it's working with control.
Yeah, okay. Okay, with the shift, it has to work, guys, with the shift and with control, because I'll tell you what, if I click this one, control this one, it means both. Now it's working. For some reason, it's stuck. So this is control. What about shift? If you click this one, shift this one, everything is between is selected. That is the usual behavior of control and shift. So control, you know that in Excel, in Word, for non-adjacent cells, and shift for continuous. So I need this one. Either control or shift should work. So after that, you right-click and merge columns. Look at that. Merge these two columns. Merge. Now, when you click merge, Power Query will ask you, okay, you want to merge? Okay, what do you want to call the newly created column? I will call it manager full name. Okay, is there any separator you need between the first and last name? Yes, I want what? Comma, colon, something. A comma is okay, but the problem is I need a space. So I'll go after the comma. So I'll go to the custom, and what I will click is comma space. Are you okay? Yes, I am okay. Go. And here we go. Done. Now, this is good, but the problem with this approach is the original columns disappeared. Where's the first name? Where's the last name? They are disappeared. What if I want to sort by last name? I don't have it anymore. The last name is not there. So is there? Maybe that's what you need. It's okay if that's what you need. But what if? So we will go back one step. As you can see, Power Query added a new step. It's merge columns. Now, guys, let me show you. Now, here we have 4 steps, the merge column. But if we go to the dimension product, we have different. We have removed other columns. So the steps now applied to this one, product query, is different than the one we applied to this one, which is the store. What I will do is I will delete the last step. By deleting that, you undo and back again, you have those. Now, guys, by the way, what if I want the last name, then the first name? So you select them the other way around. Control this one, then this one. So the order is up to you. By the way, you can combine also this. You can combine it. You can do that. Okay. Now, what we will do is this. Let me explain a little bit here so you will understand what I will do, guys. Now we have transform here. We have the home. On the home, on the ribbon, we have the things that we most of the time use, like in any other Office application. But what's transform and what's add column? Transform and add column, they share many things. They share so many things. Look at that. Here we have transform. We have statistics, standards, this one, format, extract page. Again, here we have statistics, scientifics, extract. You see, many of the things are shared here and there. So what's the difference between this one and this one? The difference is this. With transform, whatever you apply will be applied on the selected column themselves. While add column, whatever you apply on the column will be added as a new column. So let me show you an example. Transform. Let's say I need this column here to be all capital letter, okay? Or I can do it in so many ways. One of them is to right-click, and here you have, where is it? Here, transform. You see this one? Transform. Now, uppercase. Everything is uppercase. Now look, the column itself, look at that, is uppercase. I did it in the same column itself. Okay, now look at that. It added a new step. What about this one? Again, I can make it whatever I like, lowercase, uppercase, whatever. What I am doing is I'm changing transforming the column itself. Now, What adding column is you do that, but in a different column. So you will add it to a different column. Let's try that with the thing we did earlier. So what we did is I merge this and this, and I have one column. Now what I will do is I will add a column. So add a column, let's do it. What do you want to add? So I will select, let's say this column and this column, okay? And then here, column from example. This is the same, Control E, guys, the same one we discussed in Excel. So column from example, Control E, click it. Okay, now a new column will be added here, and now Power Query is waiting you to show an example. Okay, what do you want? I want Miguel, M-I-G-U-E-L, G-M-I. Don't make any mistake, guys. It will not be generated if you have a mistake. So M-I-G-U-E-L, comma, space, S-E-N-Z. You click enter. It will show you in a faded color. That's what I will get. Are you okay with that? Yes, I'm okay. Exactly, that's what I need. Okay, done. Now, we have a new column, as you see. That's why we are on add columns. It's not transform. We did not transform. In transform, you merge these two columns. But what we did here is we have, by the way, I can now double click the merge and call it what? Manager full name. It's better to be consistent. So here, capital M. It doesn't matter, guys, but pay attention. In general, Power Query and Power BI desktop, they are case sensitive. They are case sensitive. Okay, so this is now a new column created. This is a type of transformation I can do. What else you can do? So many things, guys. So many things. Let's say for some reason, I don't know, but I want to show you. What if I want to multiply this column here by 10? Now I have transform and I have add columns. I can transform it, or I can add column that contain the transformation. So let's try transform. Okay, what do you want? I need to multiply, for some reason, this number by 10. So we'll go to standard, multiply, add, subtract, divide, all these kind of calculation. Maybe multiply. Okay, what do you want to multiply this column with? With 10. Go. Now I'm in the transformation. So I will see the effect on the store manager itself. So here, you see, it's multiplied by 10. And as you can see, a step is added here. Step is added. You see how many steps now? What if I want to go back? I don't want that to be in the same column. So remove it. I need it in a different column. In this case, I have to go to add column. And I will go to the standard itself and multiply the same way exactly. Multiply by 10. Now, when I click OK, a new column will be added at the end with the multiplication. Look at that. Click OK. And here it is, the multiplication added. Now, I can drag it, by the way, look at that. Even the dragging will be inserted. So inserted multiplication. Now, if I drag it like this, I can, by the way, do that. I can drag it like this. Or there are so many ways to move it. Oh, where is that? So far. Here it is. Multiplication here, you see here. Now, reorder columns. Look at that. It's added. This step by itself is added. So whatever you do will be added here. So I will reorder it again, do it here. It will not add extra step because it's the same. You are reordering. Here it is. I have the store manager. You see what's the difference between transform and add column. This is the difference. Now, what I very much suggest, guys, is you go through this and play with it to see so many amazing things here. You can replace values. Let's try this one. Here, look at that. Here in my store name, all my store names start with Contoso, 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 Contoso. And in fact, my company name is Contoso. So I don't need this Contoso everywhere. So what I will do is I will remove Contoso from the store name. How can I do that? Replace values. Either this one here. By the way, everything you can do it here, you can do it here, all these here, all in the bottoms. So I will right-click here, right-click, and replace values. What is it? Replace values. Okay, what do you want to replace? I want to replace Contoso. Stick with the character case. Don't write Contoso small letter. It won't work. So Contoso. 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 Okay, replace it with what? With. Now look at that. If I write Contoso like this, it means replace Contoso. But as you can see here, I have Contoso and a space after it. In fact, I need to get rid of the space as well. I need St. Petersburg, let's say, to start exactly at the beginning. So what I want to do is search for Contoso space, space, and replace it with nothing. I will not write anything. So search for Contoso and space. Replace it with nothing. Click OK. Oh, done.
Can I ask a question, please?
Absolutely, please.
When you do an action, for example, you reordered columns twice, and it comes in the same step on the right. But what if you want to undo just one of them?
No way. You have to delete and redo the other one. Good one. Or, you know what? There is a way. There is a way. Here it is. Let's say reorder column. So I will play, let's say close data, okay? I'll put it here. And then I'll go to zip code and also remove it. What if I want to undo one of them, right? Undo one of them, right? Now, here's what I did. I have so many replaced because the first one was reorder. I reordered so many things. So that thing you want to unreorder, let me say, let's say unzip the zip code, I will delete it. Just delete it. You see? It means don't reorder this one. Don't reorder this. Don't reorder. Whatever you delete here, it will be excluded. Or if you don't want to play with this, you can delete and reorder what you want. But it's easy here. You see, don't reorder it. So I'll do that. I'll delete this one, okay, and click enter. Now you see zip code is back to its original place.
What about unmerge? Like if you want to unmerge again the name, the one you
unmerge the names?
Yes.
You delete. Yep. You delete the step. You delete the step.
Oh, okay.
You delete the step. That's it, guys. Whatever I do, I can go back. You see, everything I did up to now, I replaced the Contoso. So what if I made a mistake? I need Contoso. Okay. So where is it the replace? This one is the replace, right? This one is the replace here. So I pay attention now what will happen. Look at that. Look at that. I will delete it and delete. And now, look, it's back. You see? Done. Back. Sometimes, guys, you will get an error, and that's the error because of the, maybe I'll try to show you something like that. So you get the idea here? It's very easy to do that. Very easy to do that.
Yes.
So are you able to redo like in Excel if you do Control-Y, for example?
Redo, you have to do it. Not in Excel, you know, in Excel, Control-Y, Excel know all the steps and keep it in memory. But here, the memory is written. Whatever you delete is not in the memory anymore. It's like macros, not like Control-Y, Control-Z. It's like macros. Steps are recorded. Team, are we okay?
Sorry, one last question. If you close Power Query Editor or close the whole thing and then you reopen it, will your steps still be there?
Yes, that's the whole thing. That's the thing. It stays there. And this is the powerful thing here. Guys, whatever steps, pay attention to this very good question here. Whatever steps are we now applying is not only applied to the data I have now. No, After, you will see, we will build dashboard based on that data. After I clean, I remove Contoso, I remove that column, I will do several other things. Now, if someone add new data, sales 2012, sales 2018, whatever, all these steps will be applied to that data. Guys, are we okay? You get the idea. It will be applied to all new data that will be updated. Are we okay? Team? Any question? Sure. No question. Okay? Okay. Now, what? Yes,
I have a
please.
Question.
Please.
So could you please explain that how can our new data file will be automatically connected to our...
I will show you that. I will try to show you that. Yes, I will do that. You will see that. I will show you. I will show you.
Okay, thank you.
Data. Yes, I will show you. No need to do anything. Just drop your data in that folder. That's it. And I will show you that. I will show you. Are we okay, team? Now, what else can we do here? Guys, we cannot discuss everything. Let's say here, I need to split. Let's say redo, there is no redo. I mean, this Contoso thing, I have to do it again. No way. It's not recorded anymore. So what if I want to split this column? Look at this split. Let's try this one. Split by delimiter, by number of character, by position, by lowercase. Look at this. Lowercase to uppercase, uppercase to lower, digit to non-digits. You don't have that in Excel. You cannot do it. You see, by delimiter, if there is any delimiter. Yes, I have delimiter. What's the delimiter I have here? Is the space. Let's try this one. By delimiter. So I will split this by delimiter. Delimiter. Okay. What? Space. Each occurrence of the delimiter, if you want to split Contoso in a column, Saint a column, Petersburg in a column, and the store in a column, that's the option you need. Each occurrence. What if the leftmost? What if only the store, the rightmost? What if at each? And what is the separator? This one. Great. Let's try this one. I click OK. Look at that. Contoso, Saint, Petersburg, store. All of them. I have all of them. And by the way, it renamed them automatically. Store name, field number 1, column number 2, column number 3, column number 4. Maybe you only need this one. Maybe you need this one. So what you will do is go delete this one and this one, control this one, and that's the only one I need. You know what does that mean? It means I will right-click and delete those. It means, you know what? Whenever I will, you see this one also, remove. So this is the thing I need, only this one. What does it mean? Whenever someone send me data, I need only the third what? Segment of that text. Only the third. Contoso and whatever was the name, I forget. Contoso something, I need this. Okay, you will get the third component, maybe the second component. Now, even if someone add new data, always Power Query will get the third segment or second or whatever the thing is. You get the idea. Here it is. I'll go back. I will not do this. Go again back. So I'm back. Here it is. Okay. You can.
Question. The query settings on the right. Where do you get it? Because I cannot see it on mine. It disappeared. The query settings.
Which one?
The query
this one
settings?
here?
Yes.
Yes, it is in the here. View, query setting. Look at that. Here it is.
Okay.
Maybe when you click the formula, you mistakenly click this one. That's why. You mistakenly click formula, you click this one. That's why maybe. Okay, guys. So formula bar is this, and the query setting is that one. Guys, you deserve a break for 10 minutes. Are you willing to have a break? Or what?
Just fast question. Can you do Control Z or no? It doesn't work.
No, that's what I said. There is no Control Z at all.
No
here.
shortcut.
No. The shortcut is this here. If you want to Control Z, delete it. Yes, delete it. Well, I'll tell you why, by the way. There is a reason behind that. Because Excel, not Excel, guys. Sorry, I may say Excel so many times. Here it is. Because Power Query will record all the steps, really record it, because it will apply it to the current data and to the future data. That's why it's not in the memory. It's really recorded. That's why if you want to delete it, you have to go and delete it. But in Excel, when you close Excel, Control Z is gone. Is it right? There is no Control Z after you close the Excel, gone. Now this one is not. That's why it's recorded. That's why it's not Control Z, because Power Query want to keep it and apply it to the current and the newly coming data. See you in 10 minutes if you have no question. Are you okay, team? 10 minutes.
Yes.
Is it
Yes,
okay?
that's fine.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah, okay.
حبيبي شو صار بتكنو باور؟
Okay, team, are you there? Oh, unmute.
Yes.
Okay. Are you there all? Show me hands, guys, if you are there, so I know that you are there. If you please, show me hands. Oh, okay. Still, we are missing so many people. Guys, what about the speed? Is it okay what I am doing? Is it okay? Am I going quickly? Are you okay with that or what? Give me some feedback.
It's fine.
It's fine.
That's good. Yeah.
Oh, okay, great. Okay, very good.
Sorry,
Yes.
I have a question.
Please.
Okay, I was a bit late. I didn't want to disturb your the flow of the training because IT is trying to get on this.
No, we cannot hear you well. In fact, your voice is, I don't know, we cannot. So you said you come late, you did not follow the thing we covered?
Yeah, the first one, actually, how did you get the query BI?
It's very difficult to hear you, but I think I understand. I will show you because I will repeat the whole thing, but in a different way. You will see it, the same thing. So let me quickly, guys, review everything. What is Power BI? Power BI is two applications in one. The first one is to build your dashboards, which is the Power BI desktop, and the other one is the Power Query. Now, the Power Query is a component that you will see it also in Excel. By the way, guys, this is something I have you there because maybe you want to use Excel instead of Power BI. Look at that. So what we did in the morning, I'm repeating now, but using Excel. Let's say, you know what? I am using Excel and I don't intend to use Power BI. Can I build dashboard? Absolutely you can. It's not as amazing as Power BI desktop, but yes, you can. With the same features and functionality, yes, most of the thing is the same, except the visual. Now, so here's my Excel, and there are some data. Now, guys, how many rows are there in an Excel sheet? May I ask you? How many? 1, 2, 3, 4. How many? I'll tell you. If you don't know, by the way, it's very easy. Control down arrow. You will go to the last row. As you can see, 1 million something. 1 million something. Now, how many columns do we have in Excel? If you go control right to the very right here, rightmost, this XFD. Now, XFD, if you go file and you go to options and you say, I need formulas, untick this one and go here, you see it's 16,000 column about. So in Excel sheet, we have about 1 million and about 16,000 column, which is it a huge? In nowadays measures, it's not. What if I have 16 million records? I am, let's say, one of those big banks, and I have daily transactions, I have ATM machines, daily, not daily, even minute by minute transactions all over the world. So how many transactions I will have in a year? Billions. Now, with Excel, you cannot. You have only 1 million. 1 million is nothing. Maybe in a month you will finish it. Now, what if I have more? Now, can Excel handle more than that? Excel like that, it cannot. But if you use Excel with its Power Query, the Power Query in Excel, then yes, you can. Let me show you how we do that. So again, I have Excel. When you click data, look, get data. It's that same get data we saw in Power BI. Look at that. When we go to Power BI, here's Power BI. Look at that. Home. Here's the get data. You see get data? This is Power BI. And here's get data. Okay. And where is Excel? Here's Excel. And here's the same get data. Get data, get data. If you click it here on Power BI or you click it in Excel, you will see, you will activate Power Query in both and you will get the same exact thing. Look at that. If you click it, from file, from database, from Azure, Power BI, from. If I get it here, exactly the same. I showed you that, guys. Here, Excel, Power BI, Azure, Web, and more. Exactly the same. So if I'm in Excel and say more, here you see from file, from. Also, I can have a combined from other sources. Here it is from other sources. Okay, you can go there and check from envelope. It's the same. And by the way, if I say from file, look at that. From Excel, let's say I need from Excel. Look at this. Exactly, you will see what we saw in the morning. Here it is. Now, where is your Excel? So let's say I will go to my, let's say, Power BI, look up tables, and here it is. Connecting, as we saw in the morning. Here, look at that. The same. Exactly the same. That's what we saw. We selected those. You remember? We selected all of these. And that's what we have here. We have them all here. So what I wanted to say, guys, it's up to you to use Excel or use Power BI. It's the same, exactly the same. So let me go to my Power BI here. Here we go. We are there. Okay, now we saw many transformations. What we also can do is I can change the query name. So let's say this is dimensional channel. I will rename it. So I will call it, you know, I don't need this DIM. It's channel only. I will call this one, let's say also I remove now here. What I will call it, this one. Now you will see that when I am renaming those, there is no step applied. Why? Because you are renaming the query itself. These steps are inside the query, but you are changing the query name, not inside it. So there will be no steps applied. You can change. By the way, you can change either the name here, or you see here, dimension geography. Here it is again, the same name. So this query has inside it these steps. I will change the name of the query. I don't need this DIM. So I'll go there and only geography. There it is. I can do that. You can rename it. In fact, you can rename many things. So what else you can rename is you can rename those steps. So let's say here it says reorder column. Maybe here I reordered the store name. Maybe here I inserted multiplication. What did I multiply? Manager, store manager by a number. So I can rename the step. I will go there and rename it. So I will call it multiply manager by 10. Or if you want, you can write multiply manager times 10. You can do that. You can call it anything. So the name can be called anything. Why I very much recommend that you rename those default names, because if you want one day, guys, if you add so many transformation, what uppercase, what reorder column, which column is that, what column? So you can here rename it to reorder store name, reorder open date, reorder. So it's a meaningful name. It's for you if you want one day to come back and modify these steps. Are we okay? Now, as you saw now here, we have manager first name, manager last name, and manager full name. That's something we did. Let's say we are done. I have everything. I did all the transformation I need, and I am satisfied. I'm done. I want now to build my dashboard. Let's say. So I will go to home, and I will click close and apply. Close and apply means I'm done. Let me now go to the other application. Look at that. We have the Power Query Editor, as we said, and we have the Power BI desktop. So what I'm satisfied with this. Let's go now and build our dashboard. So close and apply. Look at that. Now, apply query changes. Whatever you did will be applied, and you are here. Now you can see that you have here manager first name, last name, and the manager full name. You are now ready to build your dashboard. You are ready to do that. Now, what do I mean by you are ready? You have the tables that you need, but still, you are missing the most important table. Most important. What are those tables? Those are only lookup table. They only what stores, how do I sell, through which channels. Let's say this one, what products I have. These are the products I have. The other one is, let's say here, what categories I have. Those are the categories. But where are the daily transactions? Where are they? I did not get them yet. That's what I will do now. So what I did first is I get all the data. Now, the lookup tables, the helpers, the information data, those are only information. But where are the daily transactions? The daily transactions are the one I showed you in the morning, which is what? Which is, again, I will show you that, guys. Here, the data. This is what you will receive every day, maybe. Every day, the branches will send you these tables every day, or maybe every month, or maybe every week. But they will not send you this. This is a one-time thing, one time. Maybe you will, how frequently, guys, you will add a new store or new category to your products? Not that often. So we call these kind of tables, the lookup tables, we call them slow-moving tables. Because how often are you going to add another store or another product or even another category? Not often. Or how many new channels you will add every day? Not. But what about your daily transaction? Oh, this is something that may be updated on hourly basis. What if you are like any bank or like Carrefour or Lulu or such a thing? Those guys have minute by minute transaction. Maybe as you are a developer for the report, they will send you daily report. Now, you don't need to do anything. Just get those reports and put them in the folder and you are done. Don't do anything else. In fact, you can share the folder and let them drop the data in it and you don't do anything. You have your dashboard updated automatically. I will show you that. Okay, guys. Now, what we will do, next step is to combine all those. By the way, I will not open those all because it takes time. We have here hundreds, thousands of records, 500,000, 700,000. But I showed you in the morning. I showed you in the morning. I will reopen it again. It's okay. I will show you that again. So what do we have here? Here, it's not information. It's real data. It's not like what store, who is the manager. No, this is the quantities, the prices, the discount, the return amount, the return quantity, everything, values. Now, most of the data here are values. Now, all these 2009, 87 are exactly the same, structured the same way. What we will do is we will get them and combine them. By the way, there is something here I also want to explain, guys. It's very important to explain. Let me go. We did all that. We did this. Let me show you here. So let me switch. It's good to know some concepts here, guys. Now, look at that. We chose the column. We renamed the column. We did that. We changed the data type. I showed you what we did here. Now, we also, here, that's what we will do now. I have these tables. Look at that. So I have my sales. That's what I will do now. Now I have my sales, let's say for a couple of years, and 2007, 3 years, 4 years, and I will combine them all. Now I have them in a folder, the data folders, I showed you that. So what I will do is I will get them with the Power Query. I will add a new query. So I will have to use get data again. This is the second time. The first time I get the lookup tables, the store, the category, the subcategory. Now, for the second time, I will tell Power Query, you know what? My data is in a folder. I'm not picking a single file. No, I'm picking whatever is in the folder. Big difference. In the first step, we selected a particular file. What are we going to do now is to tell Power Query, get whatever you see in the folder. And then I need you to combine them in one big table. That's what we will do now. Okay, so what do we have? Let's say I have my sales, 2016, 17, 18, or whatever. Now, the file name, the Excel file, can be any name. It doesn't mean they need to be the same name, at all not. These file names can be anything. Maybe you are receiving a folder from branch in, let's say, in Saudi Arabia, and another from branch in, let's say, Oman, another branch in UAE, another branch. So you are receiving from different branches with different names. That's okay. The one thing that is important is the table inside each of them has to be the same. So if you call it sales table, it has to be here inside sales table. But the file name can be anything. Branch A, branch B, branch C, the file name is okay. But the data inside the table, the one I showed you inside it, need to be the same. What we will do now is I will combine all of them to have one big file. That's what we will do now. You get the idea. What are we going to do, right? Here. So again, I have 3 tables, maybe 4, maybe 30. I will combine them using our Power Query. Let's do that now. So this is the file, by the way. This is the 2009. Now look at that. This table, what's the name of this table? This table is fact sales. Now, all 2007, 9, 10, 11, they all has the same name here. But the workbook here is 2009, there is 2007. It's okay. But the table inside it is the same. Look at that. Most of it is numbers. It's all numbers and date here. See, numbers. That's the real transaction. Let me close it, and let's go now to Power. I will get all those guys. Now here, we will go to Home and get data again. Yalla, you have to follow with me now, if you please. So get data. Get data from where? Is it Excel? No, it's not. It's not. What is it we said, guys? From where I will get the data?
Folder.
Very good. From a folder. It means whatever you see, if you see 10 files, get them. If you see 200, you have to get all of them. So I will go to more, none, any of these, more. Okay, then what? It is a folder. We'll go to the folder. Now, when we select folder, we need to tell it where is that folder. So we have to browse to where the folder is and get the data from there. So where is that folder? Here, folder, from folder. Okay, connect. Now, as we said, we need to browse and show Power Query. Where is that? So, by the way, guys, the minute I said get data, I have activated Power Query. It's my tool to get data and transform it. Okay, browse. Where is your data? Where is it? So let's say PC on the desktop, or maybe on the, where is this? Documents, and here, all your activities, it's here, my data file. You see, data file. Okay, it's a folder. Okay, so you will not get inside it, just folder. Click OK. Here we go.
Can you show me how you got to the browser again? I can't find the option.
Just a browse, only browse.
No, how to get to that folder? Like how to get to
okay, folder. When you say get data, more, see here, more.
Yes.
More, and then you have all the options. One of them is folder. Are we okay? I don't know, it takes time. Okay, folder. And then connect to that folder. Now,
perfect.
Okay. You know what are we doing? This is the power here. Here it is, exactly here. What I'm saying here is whatever in the folder, get it. Whatever in that folder, I need it. That's it. That's what I'm doing here. So it's in my documents and it's in my Power BI activity and it is here. Okay, now, okay, click OK. And click OK again. Now we will see the same thing we saw earlier for the lookup tables. But here, look at that. First of all, it says that I saw all these. Are you okay with that? Now, look at that. We have here many options. What are these options? The first one is combine. Combine means those are the 3 files are exactly the same. I'm sure because I know all my branches are using the same software. So absolutely, I am getting the same software, the same structure, the same Excel file. No anything else. So I need to combine. Or maybe I need to load my data. I'm okay, I'm sure of all of that. And I will go directly load to Power BI. Or I want to transform. So what is the difference between those? Look at that. What if, so if I click combine, it means they are all exactly the same structure and I need to combine them all. So I will combine them, but I will combine them and stay in Power Query. What is this means? It means go to Power BI. Everything is fine. They are exactly the same. Combine them and go to Power Query. This means no, they are not the same. I need to do some transformation. Usually, guys, you use transform here if, what if someone add extra files to this folder? Maybe in the folder, I have, let's say, I have videos, I have Word files, I have PowerPoints, I have anything, okay? And what if I click combine, you will get something strange, right? How can you combine Excel with JPEG, with videos? You cannot. So what you will do is, you will go to transform and unselect the ones you don't want, then combine them. Now, because they are exactly the same, I can click combine. I can click combine, directly combine. So click combine. Now, do you want to combine and transform, or do you want to combine and go to Power BI? If you need to do any transformation, you can. If you want to do any transformation. You know what? I will go and transform data. Let's see what will happen now. So combine and load means you have 2007, 2008, 2009. Now consider them as one big file. So it will add 2007 and below it 2008 and below it 2009 because they have the same number of columns. Now you may ask me, and what if one of them has extra or less columns? What do you think will happen in this case? What will happen? Now, here's what will happen. You will see now when I will click combine, guys, I will click combine and transform. Let's go and combine and transform. Click this one. It means I want to combine them, but I want to do some maybe adding extra column. Now here it is. Look at that. Do you want to combine? Yes, I want to combine. So what? What do you want to combine? I want to combine. The fact says I don't care about this one. That's the data. I know my data. I know it's here. So I know my data. I know it's not here in the quota. I know it's here. Maybe they are the same. I don't care. That's my data here. Okay, now. What I will do, Power Query is saying that I have here 3 files, 7, 8, 9. Okay, do you want to combine all as one file? Yes, it is. Now, which one of those 7, 8, 9 is the standard? Guys, any questions? Mute yourself. Guys, mute yourself. Mute yourself. Team, I'll mute you. Okay. Here, look at that. So do you want to combine them? Yes. Which one is the standard? Now let's say the standard is 2009. Let's say 2009 has 10 columns, while 2007 has 12 columns, and this one has 2 columns. So what will happen? The standard is this one. By the way, guys, usually 95% of the cases, they are exactly the same because people are using the same software. So the data produced are the same, but let's say they are not for some reason. Now, which one is the standard? 2009, 8. Now, if you have more columns in 7 and less columns in 9, what will happen is this. You will have a very big file, okay, with number of columns equal to the standard one. So let's say here you have 10, here you have 12, and here you have 4. So what you will have is 10. Okay, 10. But now, for 2007, those extra columns will be disregarded, exactly disregarded. Now, what will happen to the 2009, which is only 4 columns? Now, for the records of 2009, you will see extra columns, but they are empty. They are empty because the standard is 2008, which is 10. Now, 2009 is only 4. Only the 4 common columns, you will get their data. The other columns will be there with the 2009 records, but they are all empty. Now 2007 has more columns. They will be disregarded. Are we okay, team? You get the idea. Now, don't think a lot about it, because usually, guys, they are the same. You are receiving the data every month. No one is adding extra columns. It's always the same data. What may be added is to the lookup tables, not to the data tables. So my standard is the fact one, and I will click OK. Here we go, OK. Now, Power Query will go there and get the data to the Power BI here. First of all, we said we need to do some transformation, so we will see it in the Power Query editor. It takes time because, you know, it's a huge number of records. Is it done for you, team? Is it done?
Not yet.
Yes, yes, it is.
You see, it takes data, load.
Mine is done.
Done, very good. You see here, it's getting 2007 and 2008. Now, what we will do after we get all these data, after we get it, now we can go to Power BI and use our visuals to draw charts and the things. You will see. Now, the hard part, 80%, guys, 80% of your time will be spent on what we are doing now. Only 20 is about developing charts and graphs and the things. It's very easy. You will see it's not that difficult. It's easier. But the thing is how to clean the data and how to shape it to be ready to be consumed in your dashboard. That's the important part of the thing. This is it. Now, remember, what are we doing here? In fact, what we are doing here is we are appending data. I'm appending 2008 to 2007 and 2009 to the other. Please. Any question?
Actually, yes. When I clicked on that OK, so it's asking me for a parameter. What's the parameter?
There is no parameter. No, guys, anyone face this? Maybe you clicked something or you did something. Redo the whole thing. It will not ask you about anything. It will not. Guys, anyone face any? Yes, try again. Try again, please. Because here what you will get. What is it? Here's what I have. Look at that, guys. Here's what I have. Look at that. I have the data tables. You see here, data tables. Here is my data tables. And I have all the years there. Look, 2007, if you scroll down now, here it is. Power Query will not load all the data because they are about million. By the way, guys, here about million we have. Now, what Power Query will do, it will load, look at that, only top 1,000 row, top 1,000. Why is that? To save time. Look at that. If I click here, I see that only 2007. Do you want to load all of them? Let's say I will click yes, load more. Click that one, load more. Now you will see that you see how it's time consuming thing. So it will load the others. That's why it will not load all of them. But whatever you apply as a change, transformation, multiplication, whatever you do will be applied to the 1 million record, although you only see the top 1,000. It's just to show you an example. Yes.
We are stuck at the place where we have to combine the file. On the left side, there is a parameter actually, like another person had told. So which one do we have to select? This fact sales quota, and the whole sheet?
The file, no, I'll repeat it again.
I got the data correct. It's same like you now. I just redo it and it worked.
Oh, that's it. Redo it again. So you see, guys, maybe you click something wrong or something because it will not ask you. Redo it again. It worked.
I redo it again, but it's still asking for parameter.
What parameter is that? I will, guys, just a minute. I will do it again. Look at that. Here are my 3 years. So I will cancel that. Okay, I will cancel here. And let me delete this one. Delete. I will get the data again. Okay, now, what did we say? Guys, if I am in Power Query and I want to get the data, can I do that from Power Query or do I have to do
Man, your screen is stuck.
Is it for you guys? Is it?
Yeah, your screen is stuck.
Guys, can you see my screen?
It's
No,
working
the
fine.
others.
It's
Sorry?
fine.
It's working fine.
Working fine.
Working fine. So if maybe you have something, check it, if you please. Check yours. Guys, I will do the thing again. Now, as we said, if we want to get data, we said we go to Power BI. But can we do that from the Power Query? Yes, you can. Even you can from Power Query. How? Look at that. In Power Query, here I am in Power Query. I will go to what? A new source. New source. Now, from where? More. Guys, are you following with me, if you please? More. Okay. Now, here, more. Then what? We will get from folder, as we said earlier, from folder. Guys, the one who stuck, are you following with me, if you please? Here, from folder. Okay. Folder. Connect. Okay, where's the folder? Where is the folder? I will browse to where the folder is. Browse. Where's the folder? The folder is on my, I'll go to PC and I will go to C, document, sorry, and it is, my folders are here. Look at that here. On the, where is it? Here. Activity, this is the data file. On the data file. Are we okay, team? Are you okay?
Yeah, fine.
Yes, it's fine.
Okay, I click OK now. Tell me where is this parameter thing. So, okay. Here. Are we there? Team? Combine. Are we there? Combine and transform. Combine and transform. I click. So I want to combine and transform this data. You see this, and then guys, if you have this question, just ask directly. I'm not checking the chat or the thing. Ask me directly. Here. This parameter you mean? Here, there? Team?
Yeah, I think so. They mean the same.
Yes, this one.
I said, guys, you click on the fact sales. Fact sales. That's the one. That's the one I need. Fact sales. Guys, are you there?
Yeah.
Now it's okay. Click OK. That's it. Click fact sales. I said fact sales. And here I explained that I will combine all of those. So my standard is the table I need is fact sales. And the first file, 2007, is my standard. By the way, they are all the same. Usually 95, 99%, it's the case. They are all the same. So you click OK. Now, processing, fact says, now it will get 2007, 8, 9, and so on. Here we are again. Can you see that? Team, here are they. Are we okay?
Yeah.
Yes. Okay. Now, here's the thing. Now, as I showed you earlier, I will not do it again. It takes time. If I say load more, it will not. Let me explain that again. Power Query, by default, it will not all. What if you have, let's say, 200 million record? 200 million. If it will load all of these, you know, the time will be lost. You cannot. So what Power Query will do is always use only the first 100 line of 1,000 line of codes, only 1,000 line. If you want, for some reason, you want to see all of them, you can. If you want, you can see all of them if you want. But in general, you don't want that in general. But if you want, you can click and say load more, you'll see all of them. Now, you know what? If now I removed 2008, let's say I will go now to the folder and remove 2008. If I click load more, what I will see is only 2007 and 9 because it's not in the folder. If I add extra files there, I will see all those files, 2010, 11. If I remove, just remove and click refresh, you will see all the current files in that folder. And on those, you will build your dashboard. Okay, team, are you okay? So now what we have those files that has the information, and I have the table files, which contains what? The transactions, you see, data key, sales channel, these are all numbers, not like before, information, it's real transaction. That's why it's called data, because it's the real thing. That is information, but here it's real data. It's the daily transactions. That's it. Now I have everything in hand. I can close and apply. I have my information tables and I have my data tables. Now, before I continue, guys, there is one extra step I want to show you, which is this, which is this one here. We did that, we did all of these, we did here, it is. Look at that. Let me explain something. Now, so we have the lookup table, okay, the lookup table, and we have the data table. What is the data table? It's 2007, below it 2009, and below it 2007, 8, 9. We combined all of those. When we selected combine and load, you remember, combine and load. We combine all the years. And we get the file, which is the lookup tables, which has several files, the channel, the category, the subcategory, the product here. Now, here's what I will do now. Because I have so many tables, I mean, I have the product name in a table. I have subcategory in another sheet. And I have this one product category in third sheet. So I have those in different sheets. What I will do now is I will also merge them, but in one big table. So let me explain that again one time. What we have is we have our, let me go there, here. Guys, here's what we have. We have our products table, we have our subcategory, and we have our category. I showed you that, right? We have the category, the subcategory, and the product. And we have our sales, here it is, and we have the geography, and we have our date. It's okay, the data date. Okay, that's what we have, the geography here, and we have these dates. Now, what's the problem with this? In fact, there is no problem. You can keep them as separate tables. Table category, product subcategory table, and product table, and the sales table. But it's better if you combine them. Why it's better? For many reasons. Now, let's say I have a sale, so I have an invoice, and in that invoice here, I'm writing that I have sold product number 10. Okay, product number 10. If I want to know what product is that, I have to go to the product table and search for the product key number 10. Okay, it's, let's say, MBEC 3 something. Now, if I want to know what's the subcategory of that, I have to go here, from here to there, to know what is the subcategory. And what if I want to know what category I am selling, from which category, I have to go this way. So if you are selling something and you want to know what's the category of that, you have to go all the way to get it, which is okay, but it's time consuming. What I will suggest is this. Can we combine products with the product subcategory and product category to have one big table. I will call it product master. In this case, I will have the calendar here, the territory, the geography, and this one. And this one, number here, the product master, which combines all of those. Now, guys, you are experienced in Excel. You know Excel. In Excel, what we do usually, if I have information here and I need information from different sheet, what I will use is the VLOOKUP. I will use the VLOOKUP. The VLOOKUP here, if I want to use it, it's very difficult because, first of all, I need to know what is the product key. From the product key, I will get the product subcategory key. From the product subcategory, I will get the product category. It's a long story. And if you have a huge file, it will take forever to get your data. Guys, it's very much not recommended at all to use VLOOKUP if you have very big data. Now, if you have big data, it's better to use Power Query. It's much, much faster. I tried it myself, guys. I tried it on about 60,000 record. I have a lookup, and when I change one value to take, it took 2 minutes. I'm waiting Excel to get me the result. Why? Because whatever you do in any Excel cell, whatever you do and update, you know what? Excel will refresh all the formulas in all cells, even you don't need them. That's why Excel is very dynamic, because whatever you do, you will see the effect. But that has a side effect, which is what? If I have a huge data and I'm updating one cell, as all other cells will be updated to show me the result of that, it will take forever. That's why, guys, to get rid of the VLOOKUPs, we will use what I will show you now. So what I will do is this. I have, as I showed you guys, different sheets, category sheet, subcategory, and a product. What I will do is I will have one product master that has the subcategory and the category. So here's what I will do exactly. Look at that. I have my product table, and I have my subcategory table, and I have my category table. Now what I will do is I will get this product table, and I will add from this one the subcategory column, and from this one I will add the category column. So what I will have is one big master table which has the product subcategory and the product category. What I did is I merged tables. What I did earlier, I appended table, because I added to. Append means make the table taller. Merge means make it wider, add extra columns. That one append, add extra rows. Guys, are we okay? Is it okay? You get me what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
You get the idea, the concept.
Yeah.
Now you will see that. Any doubts? Yes, please.
Now, if what we have done through the merge for the data, can we save it as an Excel before we load it into the Power BI itself?
You can. In fact, no need to save it as Excel. What you can do is much easier than that. Open Excel, okay? If you want to combine it. Open Excel, get those data from Excel. I showed you. There is a button in Excel, get data, right?
Yeah.
Just like that. Where is the folder? Show Excel the folder, and Excel will upload all these data. But what is the problem? Excel cannot hold more than 1 million.
Yes.
That's the problem. So what if you have, let's say, 1,200,000? Now, there is a way. Just a minute. Excel will load it to the Power Query, Power Pivot. Now, guys, I will not discuss that now. It's Excel thing. But Excel can handle more than more than 10 million. But you will not see it in the Excel sheet. You will see it in a different model. It's in the data model. You will see it in Excel, but not in the ABC 1, 2, 3, somewhere else. But yes, you can. Okay, great. Now, guys, let me say that again. What I try to, guys, usually the Power BI training, people will not discuss these concepts. They will tell you, you have data, and here's how you show it in visuals, because that's what people need. But in fact, I feel, guys, that getting data is more important than presenting. Presenting, you will see, you play with it. It's very easy. Now, how I will get the data, how I will merge it, combine it, because I'm receiving data from, at the same time, from Oracle, from online, from Excel. So how I will combine it and build one dashboard, that's what's important. What we did is two things. Let me remind you again. I showed you two types of files, not files, of ways to get files. The first one is we get data from specific Excel file, which is the lookup. And that Excel file I showed you has several sheets: product, subcategory, channel, stores, category, all these. Now, what I am doing here is what? I am now merging, because I have a category and subcategory table, and I need to build one product master. Is it necessary to do so? No. Like in Excel, guys, is it necessary to combine tables? No. I will use lookup to get what I need. I can use lookup to get what I need. No need to combine them. And if you want, if you have two sheets, you can combine them. You can, or you can keep them and use VLOOKUP. Now, here, why I am combining them? Because, first of all, this product table is not that big. It's only 620. Even if it is 2,000, 5,000, it's nothing. Even if it is now wider, it's not a big issue. The number of data, the number of records is small, 2,000, 3,000, whatever, the number of products. So it's okay if I add extra columns. But for the sales, no, it's not okay if I add extra columns. Extra columns will be huge. Extra rows is okay because it is designed to handle extra rows, but not extra columns. And these files, yeah, the sales, the data tends to go down while the information tend to go wide. Guys, if you are in HR, usually what? You add new employees. How often you add extra columns? Well, how often? Not that much. You have everything, the name, the father name, the certificate, number, and that's it. Maybe one day you will add extra column, maybe one day, not often. So what are we doing here? Because it's not a big deal, I'm adding this column and this column to this product table to have one big master table. Let's do that now. So I will go to Power BI again. Here we are in Power BI. Okay, now, here's what we have, guys. We have our product. Here it is. And as I told you, it's only 600, as we said, 600 something. And here we have the subcategory, the category, sorry, and the subcategory. Now look at that. In my product here, I don't have what? I don't have the category and subcategory. Look at that. I have product subcategory key, but not what is it. I have a key, but what is it? I don't. And I don't have category at all. Look at that. Nothing. Where is the category? I don't have category name. I don't have subcategory name. So here's what I will do. I will go to the product, this one, and I will tell Power Query, okay, Power Query, I need you to get from the subcategory here, okay, using this subcategory number, because I have it in the product. You see, I have it in the product. I have subcategory number. I need you to get the exact name and add it to the category. So you will make it wider. Let's do that. Now I am on the product. I'm on the product. I will go to merge queries. Merge means make table wider. Append means make a table taller. You are adding records. Merge, you are adding columns. Keep that in mind. I'm merging columns. While that, I'm appending. So the same width, extra rows. Okay, merge. I am on the product. I'll click merge. Okay, merge. Now, as you can see here, I have my dimension product. Here it is, the dimension product. Okay, with what you want to merge it? I want to merge it with the subcategory. Now, guys, the hierarchy is like that. You have at the top, what? The category. Below it is what? Subcategory. And below it is the product, right? So this is it. I have the product and the subcategory. Okay, how do you want to link it? Okay, I have the subcategory here, and also I have it here. That's my way to link them both. That's how I will link them. Okay, team? Are we okay? I link them. Click OK. Now, what will happen is a new column will be added, and now I will click Combine. Now, combine them. Click these two arrows here. Look at that. Here. Okay, I'll click it. Now, it will ask you, which columns do you want to add? All of them? No, not all of them. I need the subcategory name. You see, I will get it. And I need the category key, because later on, I will be adding the category. So I need the category key. That's what I need. And untick this one. Use original. Because if you add it, you will see very long name. So always untick it. Always. Guys, so I need the category, subcategory name, and the category key to link it later on to the category table. Click OK. Look at that. Now, what do I have? Aha, very good. Now I have the subcategory name. And what else do I have? You have also now the category key to link it to the top of the hierarchy, to the category. So now I have this field. I will go again. I'm on the product, and I will go to merge again. Merge queries. Here we go. Now what? Now we need to merge with what? With the category. Here. Okay, what do you want to link? I have the product category here, and now I have already added the product category. I've done already. Now look, by the way, here, 628, 629, sorry, the same, so everything is fine. Click OK. Again, you see this one? What do you want? Do you want to combine them? Yes, so I'll click this one. Now, again, what do you want? At this time, I only need the category. I don't need the key anymore. I'm done. I only need the category name. Look at that. Now what we have is, we have the subcategory, MPEG 4, MPEG 3, and the category is audio. So everything MPEG 3, MPEG 3, and recording pen is, again, it's audio. Bluetooth headphones, it's audio. So now I know what is the product, what is the category, and what is the subcategory. I have them in one master table. That's why I will rename this one here, guys. Let's rename it. Rename it to product master. Product and master. One last thing before we go to break. One last thing before we go to break. Guys, are you following or what? Are you there breathing? I don't hear anything, guys. Are you there alive?
Yes.
Yes, we are.
Yes.
Oh, thank God. Thank God.
Yes.
Okay, you are there, alive and breathing. Okay, very good. Now,
And I have a problem.
please, what?
When I try to do the merging between this product category and the subcategory, some of the data came null.
You did not link them correctly.
Facing the same problem.
Just a minute, guys. Directly tell me here. Merge queries. Look at that.
All right.
Now, product master here. Is it?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Click there. Product subcategory here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now you are not done. You have to click this column because you Power Query need to know how you will link them. You click this column and scroll to see the same column and link it.
Oh, I used the first one.
Oh, no, the same. And by the way, that's your indication what you are doing is correct. Here it is. 629, 629. Now click OK.
I go like this, then to the right. Yes, yes.
Because you know why? Because Abdurrahman, you have to link, matching columns.
Yeah. Now I understood the same thing, but I read the wrong column. That's why.
It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry. It's okay. Guys,
Yeah,
are we okay?
No, it's okay. Thank you.
You are welcome. Now, before we have a break, guys, just one thing. Now, what we did now is what? We have a big fat table. Why fat? Because I have added 2 columns from other tables. Now, in fact, do I really now need the category and the subcategory? Do I need them? I don't need them. Why? Because they are already included in my big master table. So I don't need them. Now look at this. Let's try to delete them. I will right click and say delete. Uh-oh, you cannot. The query category cannot be deleted. Why? Why, guys? Why?
Because it's linked to the master table.
Yes, yes.
Linked.
The only reason you have the categories in your master here, the only reason that you have the categories and the subcategories is here, the subcategory name is because of those. So what can I do in this case? I don't need them. We will, so we are in Power Query, and now we will go to the Power BI, and I don't need them in Power BI. I don't need them. Here's what I will do. I will go to them and I will say, don't enable load. Keep them here. Don't go and upload them to the Power BI desktop. Enable load, untick. They will continue. Yes, continue. They will be now italic, as you can see, italic. Again, I will do the same thing for the subcategory. Right click and enable untick. They are now what? They are italic. They will not be loaded to my. Now, what about the data tables? Let's rename it to sales. So I will rename it. Where is it? Rename it sales. Let's say I'm done. I'm done. Everything is fine. So I have channel, day, geography, product. I'm done. Those will not be loaded. Now I'm done. I will click what? I'm done with the Power Query. Let's go to Power BI. Close and apply. Close and apply. So what's happening now is by close and apply, Power Query is refreshing the data. So you see here 2007 contour. So let's say in the meantime, someone added 2012, 2020, whatever, they will be included. In the meantime, while we are cleaning data, someone adds something to the folder. It will be reflected in my dashboard. You see here, it's going again to my query, to my folder, and getting all data. This is 2007. Later on, you will see 2008 and so on. Here it is 8 now. So whatever in the folder now will be imported.
Quick question.
Please.
So you said earlier that if you had random files in there that you didn't want to upload,
yes,
or reflected. So when you do that, and say then you've added other files that you do want reflected, then do you have to go and specifically select them?
No. I will show you. It's you know, it's very smart thing from Microsoft what they have. I will show you. Now, guys, you are welcome to ask me whatever you want. I like that. The thing is, the only thing is, I need to show you also how to develop the visuals. If you will, those questions are a little bit advanced questions. So I'm okay to answer them, but then I want to show you the other thing, you know? I will show you this one, it's okay. Now guys, look at what we have now. What do we have? We have the product master, here it is, and we have our sales, here's the sales. You see that? The sales. Are we okay, team? So now we are ready to consume and build our report as this is our data here. Now, do you want me to answer the question now or after the break, or what do you want, guys? I'm okay. Let me answer the question now.
Yeah,
what?
answer.
Yes, I will do that. So what if, let me do that. Let's say I will delete all those shortcuts. You know what? I will go there and I need to copy the same files. So I go here and copy. I'll put copy and I'll paste the folder here, paste it. Now, guys, so here, as you can see, here are the activities that you have. Here are the activities you have. Now, what I will do is, in the data tables here, I will pick some files from everywhere. So I'll go, let's say, to my maybe downloads here. Those are PDF files. Let's say those. I'll select those. I have this one, Excel. I need also, do I have something else? Maybe this one as well. Okay. All these files. Okay. Copy. So I'll copy them, copy, and I will paste them on my, this one here, data files. Now paste. Okay. Now, so, by the way, usually, guys, usually you need to be careful and make sure that no one add data like this, usually. But what if, for some reason, you cannot? So what can we do with those? Let's see. Now, what I will do is, again, I want to show you guys how I will use Excel. Are you okay if I use Excel? Because it's the same. But I want to show you that you can do that in Excel exactly the same way. I'll use Excel or Power BI. The same, because Power Query, which is the tool to get data, is exactly the same. I will show you that. So I'm now in Excel, and I intend to build a dashboard in Excel. So I will do exactly what I did before. I will go to data, get data. Okay, from where? Other resources. From where is the other resource? Where's the folder? From file, maybe here it is. Where is it? From folder. You see? Folder. From folder. They are all here. Okay, folder. Now, so where is the folder? It's on the desktop, and here it is. And this is it, the data table, this one. Now, remember, we have so many files here. Open. Now you will see exactly our Power Query interface. Exactly. Here it is. This is it. Now, what I can see is what I need and what I don't need. I need and what I don't. So, can I say combine? Absolutely not. I have zip file, I have PDFs, I have docs, I have EPUB. What all that? I need only my files. Only my files. Now, let me see here. Now it's easy, by the way. This is very easy. Sometimes it's more difficult than that. It's very easy now. But let me tell you why it's very easy. Because what I need is only Excel. I don't have Excel. I don't have any Excel. Maybe I have other Excels. So how can I do that? It's very easy to do that. I will show you. Now, can I click combine? No, you cannot. Can I click load? No, you cannot. Load means everything is fine. Go directly to Power BI. And combine means everything is fine. Combine and stay in Power Query because I want to do something. Transform means no, nothing is okay. I need to transform those files before I do anything. So I click transform. Now, what you will see is the same list of files, but with the option to select what you want and what you don't want. So here are the same files. Look at them. So what I will do, because this time it's very easy, I can go there and say I need only Excel files. Oh, done. That's what I need. Now I will say combine. And how I will do that? Here it is. Click it, you will combine them, and we are back to normal. So if someone add extra files, nothing will happen. But what if? So guys, a step is added here. Look at that. If I save this file and open it, this step is recorded. Now, if I will refresh my dashboard later on, this step will be applied. Even if a new documents, some other documents are added, they will not be included because only those. Now, what if someone add an Excel file? It will be included. In this case, let me delete this step. Let me delete this step. Let's say someone here add XLS, so I cannot use it. Excel, I cannot use it. Now here it is. I need to use some other filtering technique. Any other filtering technique. Now look at my tables. My tables are always 2007, 2008, and they all, let's say, contain Contoso. So what I can do is I will go to the filter here, to the name, and I will say text filter. Now, whatever contains, I can use this, or I can use begin with 200, anything begin with 000, or anything contains Contoso, or end with, or I have all options here. So which one do you want? Do you want begin with? Begin with. Let's say begin with. So any file begin with 200 is the file I need. 200. That's it. Go. This is it. So if someone add Excel sheet, but it's not big, it does not begin with 200. I know nobody will do that. Maybe they will add Excel sheet, but they are not beginning with this. So I will get only what I need. Guys, are we okay? Have I answered your question?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Thanks.
See you at 1 o'clock. Is it okay? 1 o'clock.
Yeah, okay.
See you at 1. Yes, okay, thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, hi, Mr. Mark.
Yes, please. Are you back?
I'm back. I don't know about the rest of the people.
Have any question, please?
Yes, I have a question. Like when we are combining the product key with the subcategory and category. So can you just repeat that steps?
Do you want me to repeat it theoretically or practically?
Practically, actually, because I just need to, yeah.
Practically, I will do that. Now, you know what? Close everything and open from the activity set I sent to you. Open the intelligent data filter, this one. Second, number 2, intelligent data filter. Open this one.
Okay.
Now, I will show you. Team, are you there? Show me hands. Who is there? Are you there? Hands, hands. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for to let me in. Thank you, thank you. Show me hands. Very good. Thank you very much. We opened file number 2, intelligent data filter. Thank you, team. Please open this one. I will repeat something. Intelligent data filter. Open this one. As you can see, I'm in. Are you with me, team? Are you there? So here I am in Power BI. You see, Power BI desktop. I'm not in Power Query. You see the interface. I'm in Power BI desktop, and I still have product category and product subcategory. As you can see, here's the categories, okay, and here's the product, and here are the subcategory. I will combine them. That's your question, right, Muhammad?
Yes.
Okay, let's do that. How do we combine them and have only one big table, the master table? So I will merge them. I will go to home. On the home, if I click this button, it will go to Power Query, transform data. If you click this one, it will get data and go to Power Query. Because I don't need to get any data, I want to play with those, I will go directly to transform data. Click this one. Transform data. Now we are in Power Query. As you can see, here it is, Power Query. Query, refresh, you can click refresh. Power Query. Now, okay, what? Here we have the product, okay? And here we have the product category, and we have the product subcategory. Remember the hierarchy. The hierarchy is this. Product at the bottom. Above it is the subcategory, and at the top is the category, main category. Great. Now we'll start from the bottom, which is from the product. I am on the product. I am on the product. Guys, this one always click refresh. No problem with this. Product. Now go to merge. This one. Merge queries. Click it. Now, it will ask you, okay, I have this one here, the product. With what you want to merge the product? I want to merge it with the product subcategory. Okay. And how they are linked. What? Merge like that? I need a key to link them. It is here, the product subcategory key, and scroll to the right. It is the product subcategory here as well. And to make sure these numbers from this table and this table are the same matches. Okay, click OK. Done. You particularly added this one, but you need to combine it. Now, this is to make sure. Click here. And now it will ask you, what columns do you want? All of them? No, not all of them. I need only the category name, this one, and the product category key. So I need the product subcategory name, okay, and the category key. Why I need the category key? Because this is my way to link it to the one at the top of the hierarchy, the category. And don't click this one. Don't check it, uncheck it. Use original columns. This, remove it. Now click OK. Now what you have is you have now the subcategory and you have a link to the category. So I can now go to the, I am on the product. I can go again to the merge queries. And here I can say I need to merge the new product, which is now wider because it contains what? Look at that. We added this column and this column. They were not here before. Now this column, okay, with what you want to add it, with the category, okay. I need the product category here to be linked with the product category in the product. Now what will happen is one here will be audio, one audio, and all the way down. Two will be TV and so on. So it will be linked. And you see the number is correct. Click OK. And here we go. The product category combine. Here it is. Do you need all the columns? No. Now I need only the category name. I'm done. I need only the category name. Click OK. Here it is. Done. That's it. What we did is we hide this one. We did not load this and this. We right click, okay, and don't enable, and click continue. And this one also click and don't enable. And then we click and we change this name, okay, to only sales. That's what we did, right? And we call that product master. That's what we did. And then you close and you will see yourself there with only the product master. What you will see is this. Close, guys. Close everything. Are you okay, Muhammad? Muhammad?
Yes, it's very much clear.
Thank you very much. Okay, let's continue. Guys, don't save anything. I will go another step further. So close this one. Number 2, close it. I will show you something now. Now, by the way, these files are the same files, guys. It's only steps toward the end. So now we will go to create relationship. Double click it. Double click it. Why I give you all these files? Because if someone's stuck somewhere, he can continue. So no matter what you faced earlier, if you are now opening this number 3, you are with us exactly, and you did all the transformation we did earlier. Everything is done up to this point. So here we go. And I will show you guys what do we have here. Here are they. The product master. You see, you don't have category or subcategory. We don't have them. We have the sales, the store. That's what we have. We have everything here. So everything we need is here. Okay, great. Now, what we will do now is this. Let's say I will start to build my visuals. Look at that. Let me explain a little bit about the interface of the Power BI desktop. Look at that. Now, what do we have here? First of all, we have 3 main views: the report view, and the data view, and the model view. So what is this? The report view here is where you will build your charts, bars, graphs. Look at that. It's a bar chart. Here we will build them. Okay, what is this one? This is only the data. If you want to see the data you have, it's like tables. You will see the tables. So here the channel, here the geography, is the product master. You know, if you want to see the tables, maybe you want to filter, maybe you want to check the data, maybe you want to check what type of data you have, maybe you want to know what categories you have. Look at that. If I click the category names, here are the categories I have. Or maybe you want to filter, maybe you want to search. So it's data view. And what is this one? This one. This one is our subject now. Here it is. So this is the model view. What is this model view? What are those, guys? Those are our tables, the product master, our sales. Now, our sales is combination of what, team? Our sales. Team, can you answer me?
Yeah, sales.
Yes.
Product.
Yes. It is a combination of what?
Product.
Shop.
Product master.
Oh, guys, product. This one is a product here. But what is this sales? It is 2007 sales, 2008
Data,
and 2009.
yeah.
Data, yes, the data. We combined here the data. Here we combined what? The information, the category, the subcategory. Now, here's something, guys. Do you need to do that every time for any type of data? No, at all. I want to show you here different types of linking data, but usually you need only the sales. Usually you need only the sales. But let's say your company splits the product information and category, and you can combine them. But usually you have that. In fact, you need, as a report developer, to study the data. Where is it in your organization? And then you have to think, how I will collect it. What I showed you now is the two different ways: either append by adding records, or merge by adding columns. What I want to tell you is you have two options if needed. Now, the one you will always need is this one: appending, merging and combining 2007, 8, 9. This is always you will need. This one here, what I did, you may not need it all the time, but I wanted to show you that also you can merge, add columns. So remember, we can add rows, maybe on daily basis, weekly basis, monthly, it depends. That's 90% of the time. But maybe if you have several tables and you want to combine them, rather than using VLOOKUP, you can do what we did just now. I showed to Muhammad how we do it. It's instead of lookup, I combine them with one big form. Okay, now these are my tables. Here are my tables. It's the same table. You see the geography, the channel, everything. Now let's say I want to build a visual. So how do I do that? Let's go, guys, do that with me if you please. I'll go to the sales here. And on the sales, I have, let's say, sales amount. Here it is, sales amount. Let me show you that, sales amount. You see? So I'll drag it just like that and drop it. Automatically, it will show you that here it is. Okay, this is it. The number of, this is what? This is the total sales. By the way, let me make it bigger a little bit. Here it is, my total sales. It's about more than 3 billion here. Okay, now, very good. You see, very easy. Because it's a number, it automatically pick this bar chart. Okay, bar chart. By the way, if I want to use different one, I can use this, numbers, I can use the lines, I can use this, I can, so many things. You can play with that very easy. But this is not what I want to say. What I want to say is, what if, look at that, what if I want to know my sales per, let's say, per continent? So I will go to the geography here, and I have the continent. I can get city, region, whatever. Let's say continent. I drag continent, and I will drop it on the chart. What that will do is will slice my sales per continent. So let's go. Click. Asia, Europe, North America. But there is something strange here, which is what, team? What? All your sales to all these countries are exactly the same. Sorry?
They're equal.
They are same.
Equal. It cannot be. And in fact, if you hover the mouse, it says 3249. What about this? 34249. What's that? Something wrong here. Cannot be. Now, yes, there is something wrong. Which is what? Which is here. Now, guys, these tables are not linked by any means. Are not linked. So if they are not linked, how can Power BI tell you what is Asia, what is this? There is no link between the sales and Asia. There is no link. So you will not get any result. Look at that. Is there any link? No, there is no link. Here are the sales, and it's not linked to the geography. So what we will do is we will link them. Now, I'll tell you what. What if instead of this, by the way, when guys, you click in the visual, you have here that you drop the continent here. So I will remove the continent. You see here the continent. I will remove it. What if I want to put something else? What, let's say, about channels. So again, channel name. I'll drag the channel name, either drop it here, it's okay, or on the axis here. Again, catalog, online, all the same, cannot be. What's the reason? They are not linked. So what I will do now is this. It doesn't matter where you put those guys. I will link all these tables together. In fact, my data table, which one is my data? The real transaction, where is it? In which one of those, guys?
Sales.
Absolutely, it is. It is the data. By the way, guys, if for some reason everything here is deleted or removed from your computer, it doesn't matter. You can build it. It's easy. But those, the daily transactions, those are very important. These are information. These are daily data. If you lose them, you lose them. These one, you can get it. Now, this is the main one. Okay, now here's what we will do. First of all, I will link, let's say, the product, because again, if I put the product, I will see the same. Whenever you see, keep that in mind. Keep it in mind. Whenever you see in any visual the same columns like this, the same length, they are the same tall, it means there is something with the relation always. So here we go. I will link the master table with the sales. Why? Because where's the product key? Here's the product key. Okay. And where's the product key here? Here it is. You see the product key here. So what I will do is I will drag either this one to this one or this one to this one. It doesn't matter. So I grab product key and I will drop it. I'll make sure I'm dropping that on the product key. Guys, I know it's very small. Yalla, try that. You get what I did, guys? So I drag this one from here to the product key. Now, what else you need to link? Still, I need to link what? I need to link also the geography. So here I have geography key, and on the sales, which is my main thing, my data is in the geography. So also I drag the geography key on the geography key. Here it is. Linked. Now, look at the link. It says here, the link, here is number 1 and here is a star. What is this 1 and star? This is database concept, but it's not difficult. What does it say is you have in the geography maybe one city, let's say London. It appears in the geography 1 time. But how many times you sell to London? Maybe 1,000 times. But in the city table, London 1 time. Or maybe Asia 1 time. But what about Asia here? Oh, I sold so many items to Asia. So that's why it's 1 and many here. Again, the product. The product here appear 1 time. 1 time. Let's say it's iPhone 12, let's say. It appears in the product 1 time. But how many times I'm selling that iPhone? Oh, thousands of times. So it's 1 too many. Now what about the channel? Again, channel key here to the channel key here. Okay, now again, the store, same. I have a store key, here it is, and a store key there. Store key there. Where is the store key? Store key, here it is. And now I'm done. Here it is. I'll zoom out, guys, so you can see the whole thing. They are all linked now. Okay, now, you know what is this link? This link is, in fact, a filter thing. It means if I select a product here, or I select a store, or a channel, okay, I need you to filter those cells that are related to those channels. Now, because I link them, let's go to our report. Now it's okay. Look at that. Done. Why? Because here you have a store and here you have online. Power BI will filter only the store sales, the online sales, resellers, and the catalog. It filters them. Are we okay, team?
Yep.
Any question? Any question? So, before you start, now, what if I have only 1 table? I have all my information in the sales. In this case, no need to link anything because everything is in this table. But if you have like this structure, it's easy. No need to link, combine them. Keep them separated like this, but link them. In fact, The product master itself, we could have keep it as product category, subcategory. The only thing we wanted to link them in one big master table is to save time. Because what if this one is linked to the subcategory and this one is to the category? It takes time. That's why I combined them. But in fact, if you link them, no need to do anything. Just link them. By the way, guys, if you want to make sure, and always do that before you go to building your report, hover your mouse over the line to check that store key here. Yes, it's product key on both ways here. Yes. What if something wrong? You right click. Maybe I linked store key with sales key. So you right click and delete the link. Do you delete? Yes, you only deleted the link. You can re-link them correctly again. So I'll drag the store key and drop it not on the discount, but on the store key. Where is that? Store key. Now, before you go, hover the mouse and make sure store key on both ways. Any question, team? Team?
No.
So far, so good.
Okay, I have a question here.
Yeah, please.
So basically, does it matter because the relationship is like one to many? So
yes.
And you earlier on you stated that it doesn't matter if you.
It doesn't matter if you drag this to that or this to that.
That's right.
That's what I said.
Yes. So don't you think the relationship will swap?
In Power BI now, because you know what, it can figure it out. I will show you. Now it's one store, too many sales, right? So what do you want me to drag? It can figure it out directly because it says here what's going on here and there. So what do you want me to drag? Store name. So I will go store key to store key. You see one too many. It doesn't matter if I drag it this way and this way. Now, but very good question. If you are asking me for database, guys, I am database guys. Yes, there is a difference. In general, there is. But here in Power BI, no, there is. There is not. I'll tell you what. Because it can see that the store name appear one time. And here it's many times. So the relation is, for sure, it's this way.
So again, thank you for addressing that question. So my next question is this kind of like a static relationship that it always be in this way?
Oh, I don't know if I get what I need, if I get what you mean, but let me tell you. Now, this case, it is, but can I change it? Yes, you can. You can play with it. It's static as long as you are not playing with that. But can you change it? Can you make it, let's say, two-direction link? Yes, you can. You can make it two-direction link. You can. If you are asking me this way, you can deactivate it. And I'll tell you what you can do also. You can, maybe I'm linking here, maybe, let's say, guys, it's incorrect, but I will show you that. What if for some reason, let's say, I will link, it's incorrect, but I want to show you. The employee count here with the product key. It's incorrect, guys. It's incorrect to do that, but I want to tell you what. You see here, it says, what's this? I have all type of relation. Do you want to link them this way? Maybe this is not correct. It is not. But if I want to link, you see here, I have two link. And now look at that. Here it's two direction. I can activate this one or deactivate it and activate this one. So you can, but I will not discuss that now. It's advanced database thing. We will not discuss it. You get that? It's static as long as you keep it that way. It's static. So, Sayed?
Okay, yeah. Thank you for addressing this question. My next question is basically, in terms of that, can you please show us that, just to show us how can we edit the same relation like store key to store key? For example, instead of picking up from sales.
No, I'll tell you what, Sayed, the problem is this is a hardcore concept in database. I want to show you the visuals. We cannot discuss it now. I'm sorry for that. But you can, it's database, very database condensed thing, and yes. Aysam, guys, mute yourself if you please. Sayed, you.
We'll
Sorry.
get back to numbers later.
Yeah, no, thank you very much for that. Please proceed. Thank you. Thank you for addressing.
Yes, because it's database thing, I will not discuss it, but you can do all sort of relations and do directions and even activate and deactivate. That's enough to say. But guys, to make things simple, we have tables and we are linking all these tables to our master table. Are we okay? Now we will build our visuals. We'll start building our visuals. To do so, I want to please to close this one and go to number 4. Number 4. So here, creating a relationship, I want to go this one, report view. So I'll go to the report view. Open this one. Now, guys, the subject is huge, by the way. It's a huge. I'm trying here to show you guys the whole story in these 5 hours, but it's a huge. It's a huge. And but the thing is, after that you can go and play with it yourself. You will not face any problems. You will not. Now, so here we have our tables, the same tables. Everything is there. Now let's start. So we, you see, channel geography, and by the way, here they are linked and ready to be used. Here, look at that. I will zoom out, by the way, zoom out, zoom out. You see, it is linked. So nothing. I'm just showing you what do we have here. It's the same. Everything is the same. These are the files. It doesn't matter how you put them. It doesn't matter. Okay. Now what we will do is, let's say here, I want to see, let's say, the sales. Here's the sales, okay? And this is the sales amount. Here we have the sales amount. Again, here's the sales amount. And I will see it as a bar chart. Let me go view, page view, actual size, so it will be larger. Now, let me further explain about the interface here, guys. We have 3 main views. The one here, where we build our report, and the one with the data. So if we want to see what type of data we have, if we want to filter, check something, it is, and the relationship. So our main work, in fact, is here. Most of the time we are here playing with those. Now those order to check and see. So what do we have here? Now we have here to the right 2 main things. The fields, which in fact are the tables and the fields in those tables. Here are the fields. And we have also the visuals. So we need those fields to be displayed in visuals. That's why we have fields and visuals. So fields are all the tables where there are fields. And visuals are the different visuals we have. Here are the different visuals we have. Now, here's the good news. Only those are the visuals. We have all of these. Most of these, we have them in Excel. No, not only those. If you click on the dots here, you will get more visuals. Get more visuals. But you need to sign in and you need to do so many things in order to get. I am already signed in. You see, here is my name. So I'm signed in to Power BI web. It is here. So I can get all these visuals. Look at that. All these visuals. All. Now, I don't know any of these, by the way, guys. I don't. So what is this for? I don't know. What is this for? I don't know. What you, because it's a huge, it's a library. What you can do, but you can easily, let's say histogram. Maybe you read a little bit about it here, histogram. By the way, I know what is this, but not in detail. If I click add, let's say this one, I will add it. Okay, is histogram. It seems I need it. You read here histogram, history. You read it. Oh, that's what I need. Click add. Now, when you add it, it will show here. Look at that. You have this visual. Now, how do I use this visual? Really, I don't know. I don't. But it's very easy to figure it out. It's very easy. Why? Look at that. On the visuals here, when I click on a visual, I am on this visual, I here have two main things. Forget this one, analytics, forget it. I have the fields that I can use to display using this visual, and I have a formatting, this is formatting of this visual. So you have two tools, what fields you want to show on this visual, and how you want to format it. The color, the size, the font, the title, the numbers here, the grid, you know, the stuff, the formatting stuff. This is it. Now, what if I go to another one? Let's say I will go to this one, funnel, or maybe to this one, or maybe to this. Look at that. When I click on that, I will see different set of visuals. What if I click this one, the newly added one? I will see maybe different visual. You see x-axis, y-axis. What's that? I don't see that here in the button on the. You don't have x. Maybe you don't. Maybe you don't. Maybe you do. Here, look at that. So each, in fact, we have. So each one has its own. So you see here, I don't have x, y on the pie chart. I don't here. So each visual has its own formatting properties. Now, you have to play with that, and it's okay. Play with that. It's very easy. Try it. Let's say here, the legend. So on, off. Okay, try that. On, off. What will happen? Check if something will happen or not. Nothing affected. Labels. Okay, labels. It is. You see, label. Sales amount. It's on, off for the label. Play with that. Just the only way to learn about them. Now, I'll go back to bar chart. What if now I want to see that as a table? Okay, show me that in a table. Here we go. This is the total sales amount. Total sales. But I want to see that per category, let's say. So I will go to the product, okay? And I have here the category. Where is the category? I have the category name. Here it is. I will drag the category. Either, guys, I don't have the fields. I'll click on the fields. I will drag the category, here, the category name, and I will drag it here, drop it. You see, it is added to the values. Now I can see the category, and I see the sales of that category. It is filtered now. It is filtered. It's filtered by audio, this one, camera and camcorder, this one, and the other ones. So you can see easily what do you have here. These are the ones filtered. Now, what if I want the category first? Click on that, go to the values, drag this one on top of the other one. There it is. Now you see it the other way around. Okay, very good. Here it is. So I have my sales. Now, what if I want to see that in charts? So again, pick this one. Now, here it is. Home appliances, computers, whatever. What if I want to see it in funnel? Here it is, funnel. Very easy. You play with that. The main thing is the data is there. It is properly shaped and collected and linked. So now you can play with it. That's why you can play with it very easily. Okay? I'll go back to the table. Now, we have a problem and we need to solve it, which is what? The problem is this. Yes, I have the sales amount, and maybe also I have the cost. Where is the cost? Total cost. Do I have it? Where is it? Let me go to the sales. Guys, I have total cost. Very good. Total cost. So I'll drag it and either drop it here in the values, you can, or drop it in on the visual itself. Now, be careful for something, guys. I will delete it from here. Be careful for something. Sometimes by the way, it will happen with you. It happened with me all the time, which is I'm here, I'm selecting this visual, but if I click on the white area here, tick, now nothing is selected. If I drag the total, or if I click the total sales, tick this, it will not go to it will not go there because this one is not selected. But if it is selected and I click on it, it will go there, as you can see. So make sure it is selected before you use it or tick it. Are you okay, guys? Total cost. Okay? Team? Now, we have something here, which is what? Which is I want the profit, sales minus cost. So sales minus cost. In fact, sales minus cost, I will get my profit. But is it the net profit? It is not, because I have returned amount, I have discount quantity, discount amount. So those are also cost. The discount is cost, and the return is also a discount. Now, let's say I don't have these and I want to subtract those from those. How can I do that? In fact, now you cannot. Why you cannot? Because the total audio sales, you don't have it. You don't have that field. You have a field sales amount. In fact, what you have is individual sales amount. Look at this. What you really have is this. Look at that, sales amount. Where is it? Here, that's what you have. You have your individual sales amount for 3 years, but you don't have sales amount for audio. You don't. You don't have your sales amount for computers. So you don't. They are here, by the way. They are. This is my sales for audio, but it's only available on the visual. Now, how can I have my sales amount as a variable? I can use it as a variable, not as a field, individual fields, as we saw. How can I use it as a variable? Now we will create a variable that contains the total sales amount. So how I will do that? Here it is. You go to the sales, okay, right click, and we call it measure, new measure. We don't call it variable, we call it measure. Now click new measure, click it. Okay, what do you want to call it? I want to call it total sales. The total sales. Okay, what is this total sales? Now, guys, what are we doing now is we are writing in a language called DAX. Now we are using DAX language, which is abbreviation of data analytic expression. DAX, data analytics expression. This is the DAX. Okay. It's similar to Excel in so many ways. That's why I told you it's a son of Excel. So what is the total sales? The new variable. It is the sum of, here it is, sum of what? Sum of sales amount. Sales amount, tab. Here it is. Click tab, it will insert. You see? Total sales is the sum of sales amount. Are you okay, team? Are you following?
Basically, sorry, I have, so basically what you are doing is just addressing the values with the
yes
header, correct?
I'll tell you what I'm exactly doing, guys. Yes, I have here the total audios. Yes, but I have them on the visual. I don't have them as a variable I can subtract or multiply with. I don't have them. I have them in the visual. What I am here doing is I am using a variable to express the same thing, and you'll see it's exactly the same. Look at that. When you click enter, you now created a new measure. It's a total sales. Here it is. See that? Total sales. Now, what if I drop it here? What? I will drop it here. So, you know what? Before I drop it, let me remove the total cost. I will remove total cost. Remove it. So I have the sales amount. Now, I will tick on that or drag it and drop it. It's okay. I'll drag it and drop it. Look at that. You see, it's exactly the same. Look at that. The same values, exactly the same. I did nothing. The only thing I did is now I have a variable that express the total sales really. You get the idea what I did here? I created a measure for that column. I created a variable for that column, the sales amount column. Team, are we okay?
Yeah, can you please give us, can you please tell us
Can you explain why is it required when the sales amount field is already there?
Guys, I can understand the confusion here. But again, let me tell you what. Do we really think of it? By the way, guys, it took me a while to understand it. So I can understand very much. Look at that. Do we really have this amount in our guys? Remember, we only have those. We don't have anything else. What do we have? We have the sales amount. This is it. We don't have total sales amount. We don't. Do we have it? We don't. That's what we have. We have individual, day by day, hour by hour sales. Do we have really a variable with total sales amount? No, we don't. Do we? Look at that. Do we? We don't. We don't have it anywhere. What do we have is our sales 2007, 8, 9. That's what we have. But we don't have our sales amount anywhere. Now, here is the thing. When I drag the sales amount to the visual, because of the visual characteristic, it can summarize the data like this. It adds these values. But the problem is, it's okay. On the visual, I can see it. But how can I reference this value? I cannot reference it. There is no way. If I say sales amount, it will be the individual value, the one I have in the table. So how can I use this one? How can? I cannot. What I did is I created a variable, call it total sales. Now, total sales is in fact, by the way, guys, if I remove the product like this, here it is, total sales, total, the same. Now, when I'm adding the category and the subcategory, it slices this one and this one by category and subcategory. So if I slice it by category, here it is by category, and I will put it here. Now, but the difference between this and that is what? This one, I don't have it. I don't have variable. But here I have it. It is a total sales. The total sales, I have it here in the measure. Look at that. I have a measure now. Here it is. That sums these amounts. Now, these amounts here are individuals, but this one is group of sales. This one is individual amounts, individual. When I sum them in the formula, here I sum them individual, but here I sum them in the variable, in the measure we call it. Is it okay now? Team?
I have a question, right? So why can't we just use the individual sales amount to calculate the profit, net profit?
Okay, very good. Let me try that. I'll show you. So if I right-click here and I click new measure, right? New measure. So I will call it profit equal what? So what do you want? Profit. Profit what? Equal what? Sales amount. You see, I don't have it. Look at that. I don't have it. I don't. It's not available. I cannot. Why? I'll tell you why you cannot. Because you don't have individual. I'll tell you what you can do if you want. You cannot. You can write it, in fact. If you try to write, let's say, I'll try something. Sales. You see, even if I write sales, I cannot see sales total amount. I can see total sales. But this one cannot be seen. Why? Because which value of the total sales? I have 1 million sales amount. Which one you want? The sales amount, I have 1 million sale amount. Which one you want? You want all of them? So create a visual for that. Create a measure for that. You get the idea why I cannot use it? Now, if you want, in fact you can, but I'll tell you what you will do. I will go there, here, if you want. Here, and I will create a new column, like in Excel, guys. I can create a column here. In that column, I will, let's say, subtract the sales amount. So here, I can do this, a new column, okay? Here, new column. So what do you want in this column? Okay, now I can say I need the sales amount. So here, I can say here, profit. Just a minute. So new column. Profit. Okay. profit equal what? Equal what? Sales amount. Now you can see it. Sales amount. Here it is. Minus what? Oh, sorry. Minus what? Cost amount. Right? Well, total cost minus total cost. Here it is. Yes, you can do that. Why you can do that? Because now Power BI will go row by row to calculate the profit. It can. Now you are using the individual rows, but then if you want the total profit, you need to sum the profit again. But because if I click enter now, what you will get is you are subtracting this from that. So you are subtracting total cost from the sales amount. You see, 6,000 minus 2,000 is about 4,000. Now here it is. That's what you have. Now what I need the whole profit. I will go and use the sum. That's why in the table you can reference this one. You can reference the sales amount, but in the visual you cannot. Because why? If I want to say sales amount, which sales amount? I have 1 million. Which one? That's why I need to use the measure. Is it clear, team? I can understand why you are confused. It's not like Excel. That's why you need to change your mind a little bit. It's not like Excel. In Excel, yes.
So when you want to do it like individually, you go to the table and do it by individual, by rows.
Yes.
If you want to visualize it, you need the grand total for each, right?
Yes. But usually, Abdurrahman, we don't do that much in the tables there. Sometimes we do need, but in general, you can create it here as I did. So what I did here is in the total sales is what? As I cannot reference an individual amount, I said I need the sum of the whole column. When I said that, I have here the total of all, but because I put it on the visual, and that visual is sliced by categories, I'm now getting the sales by category. But what do I have in hand? I have all the sales. But because I put it here, and because of the relation says, what does it say? For this, home appliances, filter only the sales of home appliances. For computers, show me all. You are filtering because of the relation. Okay. Are we okay?
Yeah, I'm okay.
Team?
Quick question. Why would you use columns in this rather than Power Query?
Very good. That's, by the way, always people ask this question. Why do I use it? But in fact, you can. But the main thing is, you can use it. You are asking me if you can have the profit here and you can do the sum. In fact, you can both do this way and this way. The only advantage of this one is it's much faster. Using measures is much faster. Much faster. This technique.
Sorry, I meant why would you add columns in Power BI desktop versus Power Query editor?
Very good, very good. Yeah, very good question. In fact, it's better to do everything in Power Query. It's better to do that in Power Query. But what if, for some reason, you have a value here, and you, based on that value, you need here another value? Yeah, you can do it. You may need to go to Power Query. Maybe you are combining so many tables, and you want the end result, only the end result, to have an extra column, not the intermediate steps. So you do that here. In general, it's better to do that in Power Query. In general, Power Query is better to do that rather than here. It's better to do that there. But it's the same. I can, by the way, have the same column here, and I can go there and multiply it in Power Query and have it here. I can do both, this way or that way. Are we okay? The thing is, in Power Query, it is a real data. Here, and here, by the way, it's a real data. Here, it's a real data. But the only thing is you did this in the memory. This calculations is in the memory. While in Power Query, it is recorded really in data. It's real data. So it occupies space. Here, it does not. Here, it does not. Because it's calculations. Like, it's calculation. So it's multiply this by the, as if this has nothing to add to your space. Are you okay, team? Now, by
So
the way,
when you do it on Power BI desktop, it doesn't show up in your Power Query though. So if you access the same data in Power Query Editor, you won't see these columns that you created here.
No, just a minute. Maybe I missaid that. In fact, I created that here. I will see it there. The thing is, I am talking about this one here. This one is in the memory. This one is really created in Power Query. If I go back to Power Query, it is in Power Query. Good point. Guys, what I'm saying is the profit I will have here will not be in Power Query. But this one here is physically here and in Power Query. So thank you for mentioning that. And in fact, let's try that, guys. If you want, let's go there and go to Power Query. So we will see that we have the profit thing. Sales. Let's go. Where is it? Sales. Am I using the same thing here, guys? Should be there. Let me check.
From my experience, having tried this before, it doesn't show. That's what I was wondering.
No, it shows because I'll tell you why. It shows. I'll tell you why. Because let me try something here. I will delete. Let's say, guys, I will delete something. Let's say I will delete. Which one I can delete? The unit price. Okay. I will delete the unit price. Okay. Delete. Delete. So I delete the unit price from the sales. Let me go to the. Let me go to where is that? Here. Unit price. We deleted the unit price. Unit price. Just a minute. Unit price. You know what? We don't have it. But yeah, strange. The profit. It will not show the profit. Maybe it will not show.
Yeah, so the stuff that you delete from the table that actually was downloaded from, imported from Excel or whatever, that will reflect changes. But when you add columns, just
no, it will
Power
not.
BI
It seems
desktop,
not. By the way, yes. By the way, this is the thing. It's not here. So the profit is not here. And so deleting a column will delete it from here. But adding a column will not add it here. And maybe that's logic in because this one is a result of a calculation, right? It's a result of calculation, as if it is not there. I mean, you can create it anytime. That's the reason. You can create it anytime, right? So it's not there. It's a result of calculation. If you delete, maybe the sales amount, then it will disappear because I don't have the full profit. I have only the total cost. But if I delete a column from here, this is dangerous, by the way. You will delete it from Power Query. But because you added this as a formula, yes, it's logic. It will not go there. And the same thing if you add a measure. What I want to say is total sales here. You see total sales? I added total sales. Do I have total sales here? Look at that. I don't have it. You don't have total sales. You don't. Look at that. There is no total sales. It's only individual. But in the table, if you create a column, that's correct. If we create a column, that column is a formula. As it is a formula, it is not there. So what is the advantage? If I create it in Power Query, as we said, I have occupied a space there. But here, it's on the fly. I don't have it. It's only calculations. Are you okay? Is it now okay?
Yep, thank you.
Okay. So, guys, the measures will not be in the table. It's not in the table. So you are using nothing. Also, calculated columns are not in the table. It's in the memory. Only when you add this profit in the Power Query, then you really have real data. Are we okay? So what I did here is I created this value. Are we okay? You get the idea why I need this value here, team? Are we okay? Team?
Yes, it's clear.
Okay, now, in fact, this is one of the important practice in Power BI. It's very important. Always do this, which is what? Any field here that has sigma, this one, sigma, sigma, sigma. All of those, you need to create measures for those. Because, guys, the discount amount, let's say this one, It's not a value, you have it in hand. It's thousands of values. If you want to interact with it, you need to create, again, a measure for that. You need to create a measure for that. For all of those, we need to create measures like this one. Before we do so, what I want is to create a measure to calculate how many orders do I have. So look at that. These are my data, okay? And I need to create, to know how many orders do I have. So I will create a new measure, right-click on the sales, and the new measure, here it is, new measure. We will call it order count. So I will call it order count. Do that if you please. Equal what? So we will use the count. But in fact, we will use another function, which is distinct count. Distinct count. So what is distinct count? It will count the number of orders without any repetition. So if you have, let's say, order number 1 with so many items in it, so it will count them as one, only one. I have order number 2 with several items. It will count it as one. That's why I'm using distinct count. Distinct count. So what is the invoice number or the sales key for me? It is the sales key. So my field that I want to count is the sales key. Here it is. Get the idea what is distinct count? If I have for the order many items, I will count all of those as one. So each order is counted once. Okay. Now, why I am doing that, guys? Why I am doing that? Because I want to know what is the average order amount. Average order amount. Now, because we created the total sales, we don't anymore need the sales amount. We don't need it. So I will go to the sales amount. Where is it? Sales amount. Here's the sales amount. Okay. Sales amount. I don't need it, but I cannot delete it. I will hide it. Right-click and hide. Where is it? Hide. Now I will not see it. But if you go to your tables, it's here, but it's hidden like those. Sales amount, it's hidden. It's hidden. Okay. Now, for the total, so it's hidden, but I need to remove it from here as well. So I click there. It's still there. I only hide it, but I will remove it from the visual. I have only total sales. Now for the total sales,
in case we have, how do we unhide it?
Right click